Hey, good evening. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District for London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Shannon Sugardoe with you, setting up the action just above the freezing mark, 1 Celsius, 34 Fahrenheit, fast and dry conditions for this evening's 11 race card. Not a whole lot to talk about in the way of changes. There will be plenty of added lines to include in your program. Should you care to take note of them, you'll need a good pen if you're considering putting these added lines into your program. There are plenty of them. So we're going to take our time going through the changes portion of tonight's show. 13 minutes to post time, race number 1. In the opener, nothing doing there. It's a $10,000 guaranteed pool, of course. Pick 5 play right up front. That is the go-to wager to start things off. Over to race number 2. Number 2, make the driver Anthony Hahn. Anthony Hahn for 2 junior in the second. The 7, irrelevant. No missing line for that one. You can remove that in the program. There is no line to announce for the 7 in race 2. Continuing on then in race number 3, it's clear. The 4th race then, group of trotters for race number 4. Number 4, Massive Ovation on the 6th of January here in London. Finished well back, 2-2 and 4, and that day was driving. Also in the 4th, number 7, Playful Elegance. That is going to be Anthony Hahn. Race number 5, it's the early high 5 opportunity. It's a reduced field of 7 now. There is a key scratch. Number 6. P.L. Oliver comes out, changes up that race 5 preferred in a big way. Again, a key scratch. Number 6, P.L. Oliver, scratching from the 5th race. Super high 5 opportunity. Race number 6. Race number 6, here we go with some lines. On the 5, Watch My Honey Drip. Start it. January 7th over Flamborough from off the back was very wide through the late going. A race time to 1:58 and 3. Scott Coulter was on board. Number 6, Straight Talker, was racing here on January 6th in London. Made a move. First up, did clear, though gave it up in the late going. 2 minutes 4/5. Travis Henry was on. Race number 7, opening leg of our late pick 5. And more lines, here we go. On ER Rhonda, January 7th over Flamborough, did have the rail, made a break in the first turn and finished back. A race time 59 and 1, Travis Henry drove. Also for the 2, Big Bad Jen, started here in London on a Friday night. This one raced from 5th throughout, finished 5th. A race time in 1:59 and 2. Tyler Borth was in the sulky. 8th race, more lines. For the 3, Get It, Got It. This one started January 6th in London and was traveling on the outside through the late going, finished second best. Race time 2:01 and 2. Colin Kelly drove. The 6, She's Out of Cheddar, was starting January 6th here in London and sat midfield throughout, finished well back, 2, 3, and 4. Paul McKenzie on. Let's go on over to race 9, group of trotters for race 9. It's clear. So we go to the 10th then. Race number 10 on the pace. Number 5, Moramapo has the line from January 7th over Flamborough. At Flamborough, this one left sharply and then sat second and finished second. 2 minutes 3/5, was 8 lengths back. Tyler Moore was driving. So there is a line for Moramapo you'd want to know about. Did start January 7th, finished second. 2 minutes 3/5 over Flamborough with Tyler Moore. Race 11. 11th race. The 2, Run Like Hill, will now be driven by Sam Fillion. And the 5, the Lion King, Colin Kelly, will be in the sulky. Colin Kelly has switched to the 5 in race number 11. That's it. That's all I got for you thus far on tonight's race card. As far as changes and added lines go, we've got you 9 minutes away from the Race 1 opener featuring that popular Pick 5 play. Got to take a short break right now. Recharge, grab some air, and we'll come back with a whole lot more. Robert Reed Jr. joining us for the show for commentary, ticket ideas, selections, plus a whole lot more. Again, lots more to come. So stick around. 8 minutes to go for Race 1. Hey everyone, welcome back to the show from the eye in the London sky. I'm Sugar Doyle with you for tonight's action. I was really looking forward to this card. I still am. It's 11 races on tap, and we just gotten through changes, gotten through all those added lines. These are all those added lines we read through. So here we go into this Tuesday night card in London. A spectacular card. We got a nice preferred in race number 5. Some of the best pacers in Ontario. For the half milers, of course, the key scratch, the 6 PL Oliver, not racing with us tonight. So the complexion of race number 5 already changes up in a big way with the scratch of that 6. Great looking field of trotters in our finale. It's preferred handicap, $13,000 purse up for grabs. So the preferreds are going to duke it out in our super high five opportunities this evening. Robert Reed Jr. standing by with us with his observations from where he sits. And Robert made it back down to the paddock tonight. Got talking to some friends of the show. Stu McQueen, catching up with Stu, and busy guy, looking after hours automotive and racing horses. Madison, his caretaker, a big part of that operation. She stays busy throughout the day. She says she's up very early this morning looking after the horses, and of course it gets turning into a long day at the office with the races going on tonight.
It always does, right? And you know what? He seemed pretty excited on Twitter today.
He did, too.
About his prospects tonight. And, I mean, I've got both his horses pegged for third. I think you've got them in for a piece as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, listen, we all know what happened last time with Have a Connection, right? Not often a trainer gives out a $50 plus winner on Twitter, but it happened. And nothing would surprise me tonight if one of those horses came out to get the victory.
An open invitation to any trainer that wants to put that info out there week after week. We'll be sure to run with it.
Yeah, and listen, my DMs are always open as well, and I will certainly, cascade that information out to the players, right? Because, listen, that is really valuable, right?
Sure
There's
is.
stuff that sometimes we don't see in the program that if we get that as a little bit of an edge, it can really help out. And, I know in the past, right, we've had several trainers here at the Raceway that do give out some real live horses on Twitter, and it helps the players out tremendously.
Well, here's the thing. I've just gotten through program changes. Some of the changes on these horses tonight, they don't show up as far as having to cross through racing officials. You know, there could be some fine tinkering here and there, and you see that pop up every now and then, whether it's Flamborough here in London or at Woodbine Mohawk Park, a horse wins in a big way, and you say, where did that come from? Well, you know, there wasn't an equipment change, there wasn't a shoeing change, but you know what? Fine tinkering with these racehorses is a big deal.
Yeah, always. You know, it's something I wasn't aware of in the past until this past summer was that they don't have to announce shoeing changes if they're changing surfaces, right?
Okay.
So I actually had quite a few trainers over the course of the summer working for Costa TV, et cetera, give that information out, and it proved to be very valuable because something that doesn't have to show up in the changes just because of certain rules that there are with the AJCO.
Speaking of shoeing, I caught up with owner-trainer Tom Ham of number 1, Azucar Pipe Dream in the opener. Nice, fresh shoeing job for this evening. Think about it. Number 1, Azucar Pipe Dream in the opener from the rail. Love that shoeing job. Tom Ham, good luck. Let's get a look at some Pick 5 ticket ideas. Myself and Robert, we did our best at trying to take down this early Pick 5, a go-to wager here in London. Number 1, Azucar Pipe Dream, for me, is a must-play now after visiting the paddock tonight. The 4, Greystone Treasure. She's fitting in well. Congratulations to the connections. Greystone Treasure, our claimer of the year and age pacing mare of the year for 2022. We released our winners for the awards, and they will be celebrated February 25th right here at the top of the fair. That's a Saturday evening. 4 deep in the second. A key play for me and many likely has to be 3, Missed Amber in the third. We're going to go deepest of all in the fourth. And our top class event for Pacers, race 5, Roll with the Flow, Ideal Perception. Next ticket is up to you, Robert.
All right, we're going to need those paddock plays all night, eh, Sugar? You always get some real good info from the paddock.
We try.
We get that out there too. So, and the opening leg, I'm in agreement. I do like the 1, Azucar Pipe Dream. That the time away scares me. I love the fact that you mentioned that fresh shoeing job. The 4, Greystone Treasure, you've got to use her, right? I mean, she gets in a couple of spots, overland the entire mile last time. She should be tough if she can make the lead in there. 5 deep in the second leg for me. I think it's a real tough trotting event. You know, you get down to that numbers of 1,500 last 3. A lot of horses that are kind of falling on hard times, right? That haven't had a good effort in a long time. So you got to spread out in that one, in my opinion. I think there's a real good chance at a price in there. Race 3, I can't look past the 3, Missed Amber. I mean, we are so enamored with Sporty Little Vixen.
Yeah.
This one got shuffled back, really didn't get much of a chance to race that one, only got beat a neck on the end of it. What a difference between her first start and her second start. And there was over a month in between them. So back on a regular rotation, love Missed Amber in race number 3, but she'll get that off the board most likely.
Certainly.
Race 4, 2, 5, and 8 for me. I really like Shushi Deo tonight from post 2 with Austin Story aboard. Villefranche is one you've got to obviously look at. The problem is she does not fare well over the smaller surfaces. So I'm not sure how she does tonight from a trailing post, especially. I think she's one you can't really go alone with. You got to use some others in there. I do like the inside draw for Shushi Deo, like Austin Story aboard. I'm hoping that one tries to go to the lead right off the gate. In race number 5, just too deep for me. I almost singled the 5, Roll with the Flow. In fact, right before I hit send on the ticket that I was sending you guys today, it was Roll with the Flow singled. But then I said, you know what? I've got to use the 3, Madman Hill. I love the fact that Tyler Borth is aboard now. And, you know, we've seen this work before, right? Middle condition classes at Mohawk Park, now the preferred here at the Raceway. Some time away, but maybe we saw some of that tinkering, right, from Dean Nixon with this one. Maybe we see Madman Hill come up with a big effort. But Roll with the Flow is my top choice with a bullet in there because raced so well last time from post 7. Gotta love his chances tonight from post 5.
Speaking of love, I think that horse has fallen in love with London. You know, his 3 tries here this meet, just spectacular. Blake McIntosh got him in fine form to go around this half mile. It might be built for him.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he looks so comfortable out there, and he could do it either way, right? He can get forwardly placed and battle it out. He can go to the front, and last time he proved he can race him off the pace. He had no right to even be close to go over. He got within a neck of that one.
Yeah, right on. All righty. Great to have you with us again. Lots more to come for bantering, ticket selections, picks, and a whole lot more. It's a Tuesday evening in London with Robert Reed Jr. joining us on the broadcast. The post parade for race 1 of 11 is next. Good luck. Here comes the post parade then. It's race number 1. We are looking at number 1, Azucar Pipe Dream. This one for owner, trainer Tom Ham. Todd Aborth gets the call. 3-1 second choice currently. Rail Advantage, drop in class. Number 2, Burlesque Sealster, Natasha Day on board for the owner, trainer Gary Freer, coming off that huge upset in her latest. She'll face tougher. Here's a look at number 3, Crystal Dragon. This one for owner, trainer Troy Cochran, Lauren House. Then here we go with the 4-horse Greystone Treasure, recently announced age pacing mare of the year, claimer of the year 2022 at the Raceway. Greystone Treasure, Remedios Papadopoulos, along with Jack Ray in the ownership line with Jack training Scott. Ray is in the sulky. There is 5. Diamonds are twined. Just missing last time out for Christina Soundy. Gary McDonald. Gary trains. Todd Moore stays on. Then the 6, Northern Belle. Scott Coulter for Larry Curry. Trainer is Doug Curry. 7 outside. Have a Connection off the huge upset for Stu McQueen. Robert Watson. James Grant. Stu trains. Garrett Rooney. And a trail out, post 8 for See the Delight. This one owned, trained, and driven by Don Rankin Jr. Got an 8-horse field on the pace to kick things up off tonight. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Daily Double again, the start of the popular Pick 5 play. Alrighty, race number 1 then to start things off. We've got a group of $7,000 claimers on the pace. Top selection for myself, for Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain also going there. Top selection, number 1, Azucar Pipe Dream gets that rail to work with. It's the drop in class. Tom Ham, confident in his chances. Todderborth stays on for the drive, and she looks all right here, Robert.
Yeah, she does. She looks like she's in good order out there.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like she's, attentive to whatever Tyler's telling her, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. And she's got the rail to work from. And you've got to love the drop down in class, right? I mean, not only did she win 2 back in for 8,500, but if you look at her lines in for 7,000, she's a winner. She's right there in each of those efforts. Mm-hmm. And last time she kind of raced off time, granted, she did have a qualifier to work with. She blew him off the racetrack, right? So, Azucar Pipe Dream, to me, it was one that, I kind of wanted a single going into this, but it's that time away, right? Almost a month between starts. I think, likely she's going to leave out, get covered up by Greystone Treasure, and it should come down to those 2. Right now, I like the price on her, though, at 5-2 versus the 4-5 on Greystone Treasure.
I was down next to her checking out the shoeing job, and she's a big mare, too. For a half-miler, she certainly corners well here in London. And the rail advantage, again, the last 2 times she's had the rail, she has wired them up. But you say Greystone Treasure does have that early speed. It's got to be either one of those on top to lead in here.
You would think so. They're both loaded with early foot off the gate. And last time, it's not like Greystone Treasure didn't try to get away off the gate. She just ran into the issue of horses to the inside of her all leaving. And no matter who you are, from post 6 or post 7 here at the Raceway, or any half of that matter, you're going to end up in trouble if the horses you're inside leave out. She ended up getting stuck pretty much the entire route. That's not her kettle of fish ever.
Right.
And she was 2-1 on that occasion. 2 back, though, she went to the lead from post 5. She gets 1 better tonight. Almost went all the way before getting caught by a really nice effort from Black Creek Rosebud. I think you've got to figure she goes to the lead tonight. And very deserving, by the way, of Claimer of the Year. I mean, last year, 10 for 30. I mean, and you're doing it in the real hard classes, too, right? I mean, in very competitive groups where, we do see usually a variety of winners, and she kept getting it done.
Yeah, and you know what? $50,000 made for this mare last season. Much of that right here took her mark over London. It was 55-2. Caretaker Riley Simpson does a fabulous job. She was spoiling this mare tonight, so look for Greystone Treasure to put on a good performance. Again, Caretaker Riley Simpson, fabulous job looking after that mare in the paddock tonight. And here is a look at the outside chance starter for Have a Connection. Blew it up last time out. It was... a gift from trainer Stu McQueen with the Twitter action last week. Not getting 25-1 tonight, getting 7-1, but it gets a little tougher moving outside. Caretaker Madison was looking after this one in the paddock. Fine job there, and catching up with Stu. He doesn't mind his chances here with Rooney on board.
No, and I mean, the thing is that she has to her advantages. She is loaded with early speed, right? So. Yeah. 07. I mean, the problem I have is that the thing is that I can't see her out leaving Greystone Treasure, and Azucar Pipe Dream's leaving out. So you got to figure her mid-pack's probably her best case scenario off the gate. unless she can somehow ambush them and really motor off the switch. But I mean, her effort last time is enough for us to say, okay, well, she could take a step forward off that. I mean, it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't like she was hanging on by the skin of her teeth at 25-1. She
Yep.
won pretty easily, right? So I think you have to give her some credit in here. My problem is the situation tonight is not as favorable for her.
Right. Here's the thing about Garrett Rooney. He's got some sharp hands lately. He's been winning in bunches. He's getting a lot more respect out there on track after a big season at the summer tracks. And you know what? He's got a horse that won her latest. If he leaves on out of there, I think he's going to get enough respect that he's going to find a spot up close along the pylons.
Should. Yeah, and you know what? And the one thing I've noticed about Garrett Rooney this season and even last season, he puts horses in the right place, no matter what price they are.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Does he ever?
Said, he brings in the long ones, and he somehow just finds the right spot for them.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it all just kind of works out. And if that happens tonight, can have a connection win. Of course, I think she's definitely got a chance in here. I just think that she's at a big pace disadvantage to the two that drew inside of her that are likely both going forward off the gate.
This is my 10th year of calling. I have never named any other driver in London the upset specialist. It's always been Garrett Rooney because he just shows up with bombs year after year. Gate is moving for race 1 of 11. Still time. Here we go. Azucar Pipe Dream on the rail, then Burlesque Seal Stir, Crystal Dragon, Greystone Treasures in the center, then Diamonds Are Twine, Northern Bell, Have a Connection trailing out. C, The Delight, top of the stretch. 3-5 on number 4, Greystone Treasure. Here they come. Off and pacing, Greystone Treasure, Azucar Pipe Dream. 1-2, off the car, as expected. Greystone Treasure going to the top. Azucar Pipe Dream, she's pocketing up here for the deuce. Traveling third, Crystal Dragon away in fourth. Burlesque Sealster, See the Delight is traveling fifth. Sixth best away for Diamonds Are Twine. And then it's back to Northern Bell. The earliest trailer, Have a Connection, would have to circle from last. Single file. By this quarter mile, 28-4. It's a breather through the second quarter for the leader. Greystone Treasure, 3-5 choice. Out there by 2, Azucar Pipe Dream, tugging hard. On fourth and second, Crystal Dragon at 30-1. Continuing third, See the Delight now rolling. First up for Rankin. And now inside, Burlesque Sealster fifth, a toe up in sixth. For Diamonds Are Twine, the back markers are a struggling Northern Bell. That is ahead of Have a Connection. Striding out here is Greystone Treasure, following that half, 59-1. She got to rate it 30-2, second quarter, and there go the plugs. She's trying to win it right here, right now. Greystone Treasure by 3 full lengths. It's Azucar Pipe Dream holding down second. Back on for third, Crystal Dragon. Out there in fourth, See the Delight, angled 3 deep down the backside. There goes Diamonds Are Twine. Up behind a wall, Northern Bell. And then it's back to Burlesque Seal Stir and Have a Connection. 128-4 for 3 quarters. Still doing good things on the lead. It's Greystone Treasure, Azucar Pipe Dream. There go the plugs on that big mare. Traveling into third is Crystal Dragon. Just over an 8 left to go. This is Greystone Treasure still on top. Azucar Pipe Dream. She's going to get a look up the inside. She will try to come on through, though. Greystone Treasure. She's almost there. Here's Azucar Pipe Dream. Greystone Treasure wires them up here. 2 minutes 4/5. Azucar Pipe Dream was second. See the Delight completes the top 3. So there you have it. 2022 age pacing mare plus claimer of the year. Greystone Treasure. She's going back to the winner's circle here in London. That's the 4, Greystone Treasure on top of 1, Azucar Pipe Dream. 4, 1, 8, and 5, your top 4 unofficial. Sometimes a little bit of spoiling goes a long way. Greystone Treasure, 10-time winner last season. Picks up a couple of Raceway awards for the 2022 season. And here is caretaker Riley Simpson, big part of the Ray operation. Again, I saw firsthand Riley spoiling this mare in the paddock prior to race one. Greystone Treasure, a 5-year-old daughter of state treasurer out of Greystone, Lady Mock by Mach 3 for Remedios Papadopoulos, along with Jack Ray, Jack Train, Scott Ray. In the sulky, gate to wire, 2 minutes. 4/5. Congratulations. She returned 3:30. Exacta coming back at 6:20. Dollar Try 28.30. Super for a buck 134.25. Azucar Pipe Dream was second. Burlesque Sealster 7th. Crystal Dragon 6th. Greystone Treasure won it. Diamonds Are Twined 4th. Northern Bell 5th. Havoc Connection 8th. Seat The Delight was 3rd. 28-4. 59-1. 128-4, and it's a mile of 2 minutes 4/5. Greystone Treasure back in the win column here in London. Top down at 2-7-6-1-4, 5-8-3. Trotters in race 2. Anthony Hahn will be driving number 2 Junior. An 8-horse field on the trot for this Exactor Try Super opening leg of our early pick 4. It's next.
She's done so many times last season here at the Raceway, flashing that early speed and going all the way on the engine. Hopefully, you're still alive. You probably are after that 3-5 winner. Good luck the rest of the way in that early pick 5 wager. But it's time for the early pick 4. Get started right here in race 2. A pool is guaranteed at $7,500. As always, Sugar and I have mapped out some suggested tickets to you, and I think we're going to follow our pick 5 to get pretty closely here. Sugar's going to go 4 deep here in the opening leg in race 2. Nice trotting event. Looks like a competitive one. Thinking a price might come out of this one right into the 4 Dark Guy, taking all the support at 2-5. Singling up on the 3 in race 3, which I think many will be doing tonight. That's Missed Amber. Just missed last time by a neck to Sporty Little Vixen. We're going to see that one later on in the card tonight. And I think that Missed Amber looks like the most probable winner on the card this evening in race 3 from post 3. Singled up for Sugar, also going to be my single as well in this early pick 4 wager. Race number 4, going pretty deep in that one. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Another, competitive looking trotting event. I do kind of, lean on one in there, but I'm going 3 deep myself. So I think it's a race you want to spread out. Villefranche will likely take a lot of support. Me and Sugar are both trying to beat her, but still using that one from the trailing post. In race number 5, 5 and 7, really nice looking preferred handicap on the pace. You've got to have roll with the flow after the effort last time. Sugar's going to add the 7 Ideal Perception. His chances certainly improved dramatically with the scratch of the 6PL Oliver. He gets to move over one spot. We might see that early speed from him. He should be a big-time factor in there. Let's look at my ticket now. And very similar numbers throughout, except I'm going to spread out a little bit more here in the opening leg with the 1, 3, 4, and 6. Thinking again, this might be a leg where we get a bit of a price. Right now, Dark Guy's the one to beat at 1 to 5. I don't think anyone should be 1 to 5 in this race, though. In the third race, I'm sealed up on Miss Amber as well, thinking that she is a very likely winner in that one at a very short price. Race number 4, I really like the 2, Shoshi Deo, post 2 to work from. Austin Story aboard. I'm hoping we see a lot of early speed out of this one. It looks like a good spot for him to try to go down the road. I think you need to have the 5 spun for Magic. Villefranche, the class of the field, one that should probably win against this group. Post 8s, leaving out behind one, that I guess has a little bit of speeds at times, but not really much gate speed on the program, and one that also doesn't get around the smaller surfaces well. I don't think you can really hang your hat on her. I think she will take quite a bit of support, though, in that 4th race. And race number 5, that nice preferred pace. I do love the 5, Roll with the Flow, but I'm going to add the 3, Madman Hill. So Sugar's going to add the 7 on his ticket. I'm going with the 3. Just thinking that, second start north of the border now for Dean Nixon. Tyler Board at the board. Not a bad effort last time against a solid group at Mohawk Park. Maybe we see this one raise his game tonight in this preferred pace event here at the Raceway. So my ticket right there, not overly expensive, just $6 for a 20-cent ticket. And that's a ticket that I feel pretty confident about, right? Miss Amber, the single, and hopefully we get some prices around that one. But you've got just under a minute now till the horse moving out onto the track for race number 2. You're going to want to start mapping out your winning wagers for this early pick 4. Again, the pool is guaranteed at $7,500. We'll take a closer look at this upcoming second race after the post parade.
Race 2, Trotters on a post parade here in London. Exactor Tri Super opening leg of tonight's early pick 4 features. Number 1, Dominum Deo, goes out for owner-trainer Billy on Tyler Borth in the sulky. Number 2, it's going to be Junior with Anthony Hahn now on board for the owner Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. Kevin Davidson owning. It's Bruce Richardson training and driving. Number 3, Polar Hall. This one going on Lasix. There's Polar Hall. Season debuter here. Missed about 3 weeks to a month of racing action. Though again, back on Lasix for this. The 10-year-old son of Amigo Hall. Number 4, it's Dart Guy taking all the action here at 1 to 2. Colin Kelly does the driving for Francis Guillemet, along with Gestion. A&A Belanger Inc., along with Marc Lecourcier. It's Francis doing the training. Colin Kelly, again, driving for Dart Guy. Don Rankin Jr. Owning, training, and driving. Number 5, Pray and Hustle. Sharing ownership with Melissa Gambling. Ashley Bako, the owner. Lori Bako, training. Number 6, What Can I Say? Lauren House. 7 outside. It's going to be Relevant. No missing line for that one. Owned and trained by Gary MacDonald. Tyler Moore in the sulky. And a trail out, number 8, Chili and Toast. This one for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair, along with Tom Strachan. It's Bud doing the training. Garrett Rooney hops back on board for the drive. 8 trotters then for this opening leg of our early pick 4, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. Alrighty, it's race number 2, and players are getting in on this early pick 4. That current pool is just shy of $5,000, likely to surpass the $7,500 guarantee very soon. Here is who I normally refer to as Mr. Handsome. I'm not talking about the driver, Lauren House. I'm talking about this horse. Very stylish. What can I say? The 12-year-old stallion son of Muscle Mass. One of the best-looking trotters around the grounds of the raceway here at Western Fair District, has been for a number of years. You like him to win this, Robert?
Yeah, I don't mind him in here, Sugar. And it was a race where, you know what, I looked at it and said it is kind of one that I don't want to be on a short price.
Mm-hmm.
So why not go searching for a big number?
Okay.
And I thought, what can I say? Just, gave that opportunity here tonight in here, because getting back down to this class where he was only beaten by 3/4 of the length 4 starts ago, has to work from an outside starting spot, but does have enough speed. So if he goes forward off the gate, obviously his chances improve.
Mm-hmm.
If not, he's going to be up against it. But at 20-1, I certainly would much rather be somewhere on a price like that in here than taking 3 to 5 on one that really hasn't been showing great form as of late. Like, no one in this race is in tremendous form right now, or even in good form right now. So why not look to one that might offer some serious value? And I thought that What Can I Say would give that to us.
You may have talked me into What Can I Say to maybe up a little more in my selections. What Can I Say? You look to his left, there's not a whole lot of gate speed. We both know this horse can march off the wings.
He can, and he's sharp. I mean, he always looks sharp,
yes.
as you said, right?
Yeah.
Right now, he looks like he's on the bit tonight. Look, he's feeling good about himself.
Mm-hmm.
And again, in a race where there's not a tremendous amount of speed and there's not a tremendous amount of horses that right now want to find the winner's circle, why not go to one that might just be able to get forwardly placed and maybe just beat them, just on his ability for that tactical speed.
You know what? Fast and dry conditions tonight. We saw Greystone Treasure go to the lead and went along unchallenged. It's only one race, but for me, front-end speed looks really good right about now. So what can I say? Definitely one to consider at those big odds. Number 1, Dominum Deo, is one that I have pegged as a player in here. I know you've got him pegged for second. I've got him for the deuce behind the 4-dart guy. But Dominum Deo, Tyler Moore stays on the drive. A rail advantage to work with. If he gets away cleanly, should be able to factor with these as we go inside of 2.
Yeah, I think he's met a group that he should be more than competitive with, and that that rail advantage. Now, again, not always the best for a trotter, especially one that puts steps in sometimes. Post 7 last time, though, we'll both agree we'd rather have the rail.
Yeah.
And last time, he actually started making that 3-wide move, and I took notice of him. I said, well, who is that out there? And it was Dominum Deo. Again, he's got to be better to best this group, but he's got a reason to be better too, right? So I think that, he has a start under his belt after missing a little bit of time anyways. And I think you should be competitive in here with Tyler Borth back aboard. 9-2 is probably, you wouldn't want to take anything less than that. I'm on a win ticket. I think he'll be a bigger number, though, in the multi-leg wagers.
Dominum Deo could be your dark one in here. Showing December 12th, where we made a break at the start. Circled up big time there in the late going. From 7th, turning for home. Finished second with broken equipment. It's been double-digit odds all along for the one Dominum Deo. Right now, a 9-2 player is... It's less than a minute for wagers here in the second. Dart guy, the potential is there for him to absolutely, I don't know. I'm not going to go there and say absolutely romp in here, but you know what? Anything close to his A game, and he should be able to go with these, but that price, like you say, very low.
He should. The thing is, it's been a long time between drinks for him, especially in Ontario.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a lot of those most recent wins came against softer competition at Trois Rivières. And the thing is that you look at the horses this horse has been facing: Lucas, Herb's Journey, Revenue Agent, Cheetah Lopop. A lot of these horses, you'd say, okay, you would take a short price of them in here.
Mm-hmm.
He's still been following them, right? It's not like he's gone up there and beat those ones. So he's still got to be better in order to win here tonight. Let's go to the track right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't take 3 to 5 though, Sugar.
What
I
about,
can't do it. I thought the
okay,
race.
okay. What about
price.
Polar Hall adding the Lasix here? I know Bruce is in. I caught him coming off the track. He kind of likes his chances here.
His horse is, as high as the preferred when he's on a day game, right?
Yeah.
So I think he's another one. He brings his best tonight. He can win in here.
Here we go. Dominum Dale, Junior, Polar Hall, Dart Guy, Pray and Hustle. What can I say? Relevant for 7 trotters on gate. We do have a trailer. That is Chili and Toast and Rooney at 20 to 1. 1/8 of a mile out. It's the opening leg of our early pick 4 in London, and it starts right now. They're off, and Junior with early speed between trotters. Polar Hall, Dart Guy up on the outside is getting away, but he's going to be widest of all into that opening turn. It's going to be Junior. Dart Guy has gone to a break. Dart Guy at 1 to 5 went to the gallop and is last as they straighten for the backside run. Junior on the lead here at 50 to 1. Polar Hall not bothering with the pocket. Bruce says go on in here. This is going to be Polar Hall back on lane 6-4. This grabbing control prior to turn number 2. Polar Hall to the top. Quarter mile was 29 and 3. It's Junior now in second, traveling third. Dominum Deo, who's thinking about it. Dominum Deo gets a peek to the outside. On the outside and fourth, that is Relevant, trying to flush Dominum Deo to go. Then along the inside, it was Chili and Toast, Pray and Hustle. Then what can I say? Back with them, though, trailing Dart Guy. Dart Guy moving to the outside. It's a lap to go for Polar Hall, but here comes Dominum Deo and Boar. These two matching strides into the bottom turn. The half clocked up in 1:01. And this is going to be Dominum Deo at 8 to 1, sailing to the top. It's Polar Hall, who's now in second, third and in for Junior. Fourth and wide, Park since the start is Irrelevant. Buried fifth, Chili and Toast out there in sixth. Dart Guy still in with a chance. Pray and Hustle, what can I say? Getting away from them, though, Dominum Deo. Dominum Deo had them by 3/4, 131 and 1. Still maintains a 3.5 length lead. It's Polar Hall fighting on for that deuce against Relevant at 70 to 1. Traveling in third, you got Junior and Dart Guy. It's not looking good. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Dominum Deo with a clear lead. They're going to race for a place. And this one is going to be extreme long shots involved here, but it's all Dominum Deo to upset at 8 to 1. Then you've got Relevant at 70 to 1. What can I say was coming from way back to finish third in a show photo with the 8, Chili and Toast, 203 and 2, Dominum Deo. Todderborth, Dominum Deo, 8 to 1 upset. Huge price on the place finisher, number 7, Relevant, in there at 70 to 1. And then you've got 6, what can I say, 19 to 1. And to round out the top 4, number 8, Chili and Toast at 25 to 1. Bombs away throughout this superfecta in race number 2. 1-7-6-8. Here's Dominic Deo coming back for the mild upset victory. 12-year-old son of Donato Hanover out of Highland Ridge by Tom Ridge, owned and trained by Bill Leon of Maidstone, Ontario. Totterborth on board for the upset, 203-2 for Dominic Deo. 32nd career win, getting off the schneid here after going winless in 2022. He's winning race 2 in London. Congratulations. Here we go. 1910 on a win ticket. Exactor $610.90. Dollar try $1,770 change. Dollar super over $8,000. It's going to pay out on 176 all. The early double came back at 2130. Again, the superfecta is paying out on 176 and all. The 20-cent superfecta, $1,656 and change. Again, no winning combination for the superfecta. It's paying out on a 176 all, over $1,600 on the 20-cent play. Dominic Deo was winning. Junior was finishing 5th. Polar Hall 6. Dark Guy 7. Pray and Hustle 8. What Can I Say 3rd. Relevant 2nd. Chili and Toast finishing 4th. 29-3. 101, 131-1. Mile of 203-2. It was Dominic Deo. It was all Dominic Deo. From the top, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, 2, and 4. Our third is next. Exactor, try, super, pick 3 starting up. Back on the pace for our third, 9 minutes to think about it. Here's your live money in play for tonight's Pick 5, $35,000 plus pool. And after the mild upset with number 1, Dominum Deo, sharp drop in the live money, only $1,766 live after leg 2 from a $35,000 plus pool. The Pick 4 pool featured a 7, make it $16,763 involved, and $1,776 live and in play there. Best of luck going forward if you played along with the Greystone Treasure in the opener, and on to Dominum Deo in race number 2. And waiting the post parade here for tonight's third race, switching back to the pace. You can see the horses and drivers leaving the paddock. And just some information for those of you ordering photos. Going forward here, we've got Matt and Carter both sharing the track photographer duties. I see Matt is in to go tonight with winning photos, winner circle photos as well. So for any of your win photos, please see Matt or contact Carter. Again, they're both now sharing in the track photographer duties here in London. Number 1, Lady Holly, goes out for Graham Harvey. Lauren House trains and drives. Number 2, it's going to be Untimely Arrival, Peter Core. Owning, training, and driving, sharing ownership with Raymond Core and Tom Hodgins. Number 3, Miss Amber. Miss Amber, currently a 1-5 fave here for owner, trainer John Pentland. Tyler Moore trying to come right back. Ralph Jardine, along with Tamara Vanderweel. They share the ownership on 4, Keepsake. Kyle Boston's conditioned. Jason Ryan driven. Razzle Dazzle Roxy, number 5, Blanchard Stables Inc. And Brock Bartley sharing ownership. Lloyd Mansfield trains. Scott Coulter goes back on board. And number 6, Dollywood. This one for the Wellwoods. Jeff and James with James training. Brett McDonald on board. And then we've got the 7, Yoda Queen outside for owner, trainer Jamie Doig, Andy Moore in the sulky. And to trail out, number 8, Greystone Vivian. Greystone Vivian. It's a half-sister to our winner of the opener, Greystone Treasurer. So we get the sisters in to go tonight. First-time starter here for Gene Caddy, trainer Brent Ballore, Travis Henry driving number 8, Greystone Vivian. There you have it. Field of 8 on the pace for this exactor try. Super, pick 3. And we are getting a look at the heaviest of faves here. She's 1-5 right now, and I could see her going away in here, Robert, at 1-9.
I think that there's a strong possibility of that, Sugar. I mean, it looked so good last time. And, that was against Sporty Little Vixen, who we're fond of, and many are fond of. We'll see her later on in the card.
Yep.
And it was just the way she did it, too, right? She blasted off the wings of the gate from post 7. And then got shuffled back and then came back on again with pace in the stretch. Nice back half, 58-4, final quarter, 29-1. I think that as long as, the same horse shows up tonight, I don't really see them beating her. And
right.
I think your assessment's right. I think she gets bet off the board late.
She was pacing very quick through the stretch, and take nothing away from Sporty Little Vixen. She was very game and holding off this strong push from Miss Amber, but like you said, quite a difference between starts after missing more than a month. She was much better. Miss Amber, anything close to her latest, they can't touch her.
Yeah, and back in a regular rotation, which we always like. She did that off over a month. Now she's back in the swing of things. She looks good on the track. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just don't see how it happens tonight for someone to upset her. But I will bet that many are banking on her, right? Us included, in the pick 4 and pick 5.
Okay, as mentioned, we've got a sister in to go here. You've got her pegged for second. Her sister, Greystone Treasure, winning the opener. Half sister. This one by Art Speak. A first-time starter here for trainer Brent Ballore, owner, breeder Gene Caddy. Tell us what you like about Greystone Vivian.
Well, I like the fact that she's a half sister to the horse that we saw earlier in the card.
Exactly.
You've got to start with that.
Yeah.
And also, the qualifier was okay, right? Even quarters out there, just an even mile. Ended up getting beat by a wide margin to Edge of the World. That one's going to race on Thursday at Mohawk Park. And trailing post to work from, not the best spot for a first-time starter, but not the worst spot for her to get an education. And I just thought that, not a lot of depth to this field, right? So I'd rather kind of look to one that might offer some value. Right now, she is at 12-1, who was an unknown quantity still, right? And looks good enough on the track for me to use her underneath.
Here's the thing. I see quite a few that'll qualify over Woodbine Mohawk Park and finish well back, with a, decent mile here, 2 minutes 4/5, but then they come right to London following that? You know, are they testing the waters at Woodbine Mohawk Park to see if she's good enough to enter there, or are they just trying just to get a mile in?
I think it's just getting a mile in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bigger surface, and she only ended up beating one in that field, and it was the actual one that broke behind the gate,
Mm-hmm.
right? So she got beat by a wide margin.
Yeah.
She was close to a couple, horses under the wire, anyways. But again, I think more so is just to qualify over the big track, and now come to London, where off that mile, I mean, she's going to be more competitive here, right? You wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
want to throw her in the box there and have to go a real fast mile first start of her career. Nose on gate inside post, probably a better scenario. But again, I'm not, that, scared of the trailing post here.
Okay.
As long as she gets away off the gate, just need to see what she can do. And she's taking support now, right? Kind of steady support down from 12-1 to 8-1.
How about Dominum Deo race 2? That was a heck of a price and, paid off on a huge superfecta. But for me, it was the big drop in the live money remaining in the pick 5.
Yeah, it's interesting because I had someone say, well, maybe that horse wasn't a big knockout,
Oh, it
maybe just a big
was.
win price. But
Yeah.
it was,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And for me, I had someone else ask me, "Hey, tell me you got the try there," because I did. We both liked Dominic Deo. I liked. What can I say?
Yeah.
I didn't play the race vertically. I sat on the multi-leg wagers.
Yeah.
I mean, Relevant obviously made everything pay huge at a big
For
price.
sure.
And
You had a big trip.
Oh, huge trip. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, we kept saying it, right? Dark Guy just didn't warrant that support.
Mm-hmm.
Nice trotter, but hasn't found his best stride in a while. So I hope some jumped in on, just trying to play some prices there, because everything paid incredible, really.
I'm going to throw this out here for exactor players. If you're looking for a bomb to go behind the 3 Missed Amber, for me, on post parade number 5, Razzle Dazzle Roxy was looking very sharp. She was keen in her latest. She left sharply and was sitting up close, and then the interference happened in that first turn. So again, if you're liking a long shot play to go behind number 3, maybe number 5, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Not quite a post parade pick, but she is looking very sharp here going to the gate.
Listen, I take notice whether it's a designated one or not, Sugar. I always take notice of the ones you notice on post parade, so I'm using that one now.
I am noticing her. She is looking very good going to the gate here. Lady Holly's on the inside, then Untimely Arrival, Missed Amber, Keepsake, Razzle Dazzle Roxy still at 25-1, then Dollywood, Yoda Queen, Greystone, Vivian, the first-time starter, leaving from the trailing spot, top of the stretch. Third race pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's going to be Missed Amber leaving, trying to leave on the far outside. Razzle Dazzle Roxy. She got a little bumpy gated, though she's still pacing into that opening turn. Missed Amber has set the table here at 1-9. Lady Holly has come on through for the pocket ride at 45-1. Sliding into third was Untimely Arrival. Fourth best away, we've got Keepsake. That comes ahead of the first timer, Greystone Vivian. Gapped off Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Then it's Dollywood. The earliest trailer was Yoda Queen. Opening quarter, a very comfortable 30 seconds flat for that heavy favorite, Missed Amber. Missed Amber, a daughter of better than Cheddar, leading by 2 full lengths with Lady Holly for the tow-along trip, continuing third. Untimely Arrival. Keepsake is looking at it from fourth. Fifth and in. It was a Greystone Vivian on their way off the back end. Dollywood, that's going to bring out Greystone Vivian. That'll bring out a few of them. They've paired up now on by the half and just 1:02. It's Missed Amber driving on against the challenger. Untimely Arrival for core. Inside third, Lady Holly, directed to the outside briefly from fourth was Keepsake. Back down to Podons though. Little steppy and off stride went Greystone Vivian. Greystone Vivian went to a break. Razzle Dazzle Roxy is fifth. Sixth and wide for Dollywood. And seventh, Yoda Queen on by 3/4. This is Missed Amber getting them there in 1:29 3. Untimely Arrival giving the heavy favorite plenty to think about into the final turn, though here is another gear for Mist Amber that the rest clearly don't have in here. Mist Amber now on top by 4, and she's going to try for more. Second best is Keepsake along the inside. Lady Holly, here is Mist Amber. She set the table early, and now she has put the dishes away. Mist Amber, fourth for Pentland. Second best was Untimely Arrival. Yoda Queen was flying from way back at 70-1 in that place photo. 202, Mist Amber. Here's a wrapped up winner, number 3, Mist Amber. As good as advertised. Holding second, the 2, Untimely Arrival, against 7, Yoda Queen. And number 4, Keepsake, rounds out the superfecta. 3, 2, 7, 4. For sure got some value in the second and third spots on that exactor try superfecta. They weren't beating Mist Amber tonight at 1-9. She's on her way back for her first career winner's circle photo. Back to victory lane returns Mist Amber, the 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar, from the Western Hanover mare, Amber Hanover. This one for owner-trainer John Pentland of Dorchester. Todderborth on board for the victory. Gracie's out. It's a winning caretaker here, Mist Amber, going all the way for the maiden mark of 2:02. Lots of on-track support for the Phillies' first career victory. Congratulations. Judges' inquiry here, folks. They are going to review action going around the final turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official again. There is a judges' inquiry where they are reviewing action around the final turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Again, race number 3 still under review here. Judges reviewing action. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a driver's objection in race number 3. It was the driver on 1 against 2 for action around the final turn. There was clearance for 2 to go down to the pylons, thus no placings, no violations. The objection disallowed here in race number 3. Again, there was an objection, 1 against 2 for action rounding the final turn. Racing officials say there was clearance for 2 to drop down to the pylons, thus no placings. Objection disallowed. It appears 3-2-7-4 is now official. 210 across the board on 3. Miss Amber, that exacta worth 26 even. Dollar try 206.40. Super for a buck 524.55. 20 center worth 104.91. That's all right for a horse that paid 210 to win. The rundown: Lady Holly was 6. Untimely Arrival 2nd. Miss Amber won it. Keepsake 4th. Razzle Dazzle Roxy 7th. Dollywood 5th. Yoda Queen 3rd. Maybe try that one for next time. Showed that big late speed 2 back and did it again tonight to be a 3rd best finisher in there. Greystone Vivian finished 8th. So again, Miss Amber goes home with the maiden victory. Top down a 6-2-1-4-7-5-3-8. Our 4th up and coming. Back on the trot for an exacta try super. It's a daily double starting up. Anthony Hahn will be driving number 7, Playful Elegance, here in the 4th. Alrighty, horses and drivers getting set to post parade. It's the fourth race, Trotters up next. Exactor Tri Super. It's the daily double. It's time for some birthday wishes. We've got Dylan Jackson not with us tonight on track. She's home and she's enjoying her 19th birthday. Likely sipping on a pop tonight, right? Right, Dylan? Alrighty, Dylan Jackson celebrating her 19th birthday. Happy birthday from all of us, your family and friends here at the Raceway this evening. Again, Dylan not with us on track tonight, but certainly enjoying this evening of her 19th birthday. Stepping out, Trotters. For race number 4, the Exactor Tri Superfecta Daily Double, number 1, Steel Reserve. It's Colin Kelly on board for the owners, Francis Gillimat, along with Jason Albrecht. Francis trains. Number 2, Show She Deo. This one for Leanne Davidson. Trainer is Darrell Laver. Driver tonight, Austin Sori. Dan Clements, pilots number 3, LA Magic for the Forest City Racing Club 2 of London. Lindsay Kerr trains. Jim McKeag along with Jan McKeag Weishar sharing ownership on 4, Massive Ovation. Jim trains Natasha Day in the sulky. Here's the 5, spun from Magic, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr., the trainers Cassidy Schneider. Garrett Rooney is going on board tonight. Super T6, Brett McDonald for the Aches, John and Chris. John trains. Number 7 outside, Playful Elegance. The driver becomes Anthony Hahn. For Dennis Duford, the trainer's Ashley Duford. And then the 8, Villafranche. This one for Howard Kaufman, Brian Maurer, Josh Kaufman, Mark Goddard conditioned, Todd Aborth is in the sulky. Those are your starters, folks. 8 trotters for this Exactor Tri Superfecta, and it's a daily double as well. And here you go, Robert, just for you. You can see this horse is being snatched up pretty good. I just saw this horse score down as I was doing the post parade. I kept a close eye on him. Austin was, you know what? He was sending him. And I'll look for this one to show some early speed tonight. He cornered well going around that bottom turn, and you just saw Austin grabbing up a very sharp, look at him, nice and loose, Shoshi Deo. Let's talk about it, Robert. I know you love this horse. I like him now after seeing that score down.
Listen, I'm excited about him before that, Sugar, and now even more so. I just think this will be a great spot for him, and if he got scored down like that, then that means that the intention must be to go to the lead, and that's how this horse is best. Mm-hmm. All right, I mean, in all his efforts when he's got the job done. yeah, and Austin Story's driven him once before against a tougher group.
Right.
This time around, and we've seen Austin have a lot of success, at the Raceway and on the Bees, and of course at Mohawk Park, and I think he can get along well with this one, get him to the lead. He could be real tough in here. He swells up on the engine. And, Villefranche is not the type of horse that I'd be taking a short price on here at the Raceway. 2 breaks in her last 3 tries here. Mm-hmm. Did finish third a couple of times in recent starts around this class level. Mm-hmm. But I'd rather look for a price, just like race 2, right? Rather go searching for a price. And right now, Shoshi Deo is a bigger number than I expected at 6-1.
And you know what? I love the fact that this horse settled right down. This horse was bouncing after he pulled him up, and he was right on the bit, and now he has settled right down. I mean, this horse, he could be sitting on a big one right here. Anything is possible for this horse. The way he scored down, the way he's nice and relaxed now with Austin hopping back on board. Trainer Darrell Laver possibly has this one sitting on a big one tonight. Show Shideo top selection for Robert Reed Jr. I love the score down. I loved how he settled down now, and I'll wish you luck, Robert. I'd have to include him in my exactor try superfectas here. Here is that look of 8 Villafranche AS. Now, we got so involved with Shoshideo, I did not take note of Villafranche AS on whether he did score down or not. But Tollerborth hops on board for trainer Mark Goddard. That's been a pretty strong combination here in London over recent weeks.
Yeah, it has been. And this is one that, by all rights, if you just looked at it and said, okay, look at what she's done, recently in her career, match it up against this class, you say, okay, she should have her way with this group. But there's a couple of obstacles. The first one is the trailing post. Mm-hmm. And we've known Sugar all season, it's been so difficult to win from that spot. Now you factor in a trotter who's had some trouble on smaller surfaces and does make breaks from time to time. Not a winning recipe, right? And by the way, Shoshideo just got hammered down to 5-2. So the more we talk about that one, the money pours in.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing too. Now you mentioned, Villafranche AS going from the big track to the half miler here. You mentioned did have troubles around the half miler. This horse is wearing go straights as well.
Yeah, it's not, again, we're looking at a lot of things that I think, you and I both look at as things that we like to play against. Right?
Yeah,
and that's not to say she can't win.
Yeah.
It's not to say she can't win, but longevity in this sport, as we saw in race 2, is betting against short prices, right? And it's another one that I thought was going to get overbet. I think the clean trip, she can definitely win on here, no question about it. But she's one you want to take a stand against. Now, Shoshideo is getting hammered on her 2-1. I mean, geez, we were hoping for like maybe 4 or 5-1, right?
Shoshideo, I think, is going to be involved in the early going. Spun from Magic just has to get away cleanly. It's Cassidy Schneider's birthday. I always say there's nothing better than, if you're racing horses, nothing better than winning a race on your birthday. It's her one and only chance tonight to show up in the winner's circle. She is sending out Spun from Magic, my top selection here. The price is right, 5, now 6-1.
Price is wild, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought Spun from Magic would be around 5-2, the morning line, maybe even a shade lower than that. I think by all right, he figures in here. He made a break last time too, but you go back, and he was right there at the wire with Charmbo Prince, who I think we'd be more than happy to back in against this group. He's now in the preferred tonight. So I think that 9-2 is a big number on that one still. Yeah. But I'm going to stick with my top choice. We'll see how it goes.
First one on the wings, number 2, Shoshideo, if it makes a difference to you. Here we go. Steel Reserve, Shoshideo, then LA Magic, Massive Ovation, Spun from Magic, Super T, Playful Elegance. It's like that for the 7 noses on gate. Trailing out, Villafranche AS is actually following the 3 here, top of the stretch. It's the 4th race, trotting event. Here they come. They're off. Beautiful start for the trotters. 5 across into that opening turn. Farthest out, Spun from Magic is leaving. Massive Ovation is there. And along the inside, Steel Reserve has stacked them up. Going to a break was Massive Ovation. It's going to be Steel Reserve here at 6-1 leading. Shoshideo did show that early speed and is going to work out a 2-hole ride. Parked in the early going third. Now ducking and tucking possibly. Spun from Magic away cleanly here, has settled in for third. 4th best away is LA Magic, trotting 5th and moving to the outside. Villafranche AS getting underway here at 1-2 through turn number 2. 29 seconds flat opening quarter mile. Spun from Magic was sitting third, moved to the outside and went to the gallop. Spun from Magic to a break. And down in front of us they travel. Steel Reserve on top. Shoshideo was second, up and around that now. Villafranche AS on a straightaway. He's now moved into second and will be challenging following that half mile of 1 minute and 1/5. Steel Reserve, the one to take down. Villafranche AS continues to grit grind away here in second. Shoshideo gapping slightly in the pocket in third. 4th and wide for Super T. It's a buried 5th for LA Magic. Setting it up third over was a Playful Elegance. Then it's back to Spun from Magic. Massive ovation by 3/4. Villafranche S has gone to the top. Tyler Borth has another one on up in London, quickly putting 4 open lengths on Steel Reserve, who is all alone in second. Shoshideo trotting from third, appears to be gonna get set to battle for the place, though. It appears to be over. Villafranche JS on top and trotting away here. It's going to be a natural hat trick for Tyler Borth. Home and cooled with another winner. Villafranche JS romps. Shoshideo was a solid second, then Steel Reserve third, LA Magic fourth, and 201 and 2. Tyler Borth winning 3 of the first 4 races tonight. Natural hat trick for driving comes aboard Villafranche JS here. 8, 2, 1, and 3, your top 4 unofficial. Three driving wins in a row tonight. Tyler Borth, the latest aboard of Villafranche JS, 7-year-old daughter of Conway Hall. This one for Howard Kaufman, along with Brian Maher, Josh Kaufman, Mark Goddard condition. Tyler Borth driven to win. It's the mare. Villafranche JS romping in 201 and 2. Congratulations. $3 to win, exactor $13.90. Dollar try $17.20. The super for $1, $100 even. Steel Reserve was third. Shoshideo second. LA Magic 4. Massive Ovation 7. Spun from Magic 8. Super T-Fit. Playful Elegance 6. Villafranche JS, a race winner. 29, a minute 1/5, 1:30 and 1, and a mile of 2:01 and 2 for Villafranche AS. The mare gets her 19th career win, her first of 2023. Top down a 3-2-4-7-8. 5-6-1. Tyler Borth, 3 driving wins here in the early going, and for sure not done yet. We'll see him on board number 3, Mad Man Hill, coming up in our preferred pacing event, race 5, the exactor try, super high 5 opportunity. Again, the preferred pacers are next. Scratch the 6, PL Oliver. Tyler Borth driving 3, Mad Man Hill, going out for trainer Dean Nixon, shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Live racing continues tomorrow evening, Wednesday, another 5:50 start time. We'll complete the week with the early start on Friday at 4:50. Going back on the pace here for race number 5. It's the exactor try. Super high five opportunity. Key scratch in here. Number 6, P.L. Oliver will not be racing, but a great looking field nonetheless. They are stepping out. Led by number 1. This is Bayfield Beach for Gord McDonald, Christopher Boland, and Hamac Farms Limited, along with Limco Inc., Vic Putty Trading, Jason Ryan aboard. Number 2, Harper's Hat-Trick. This one for Chris Haskell, along with Grant Shelton, Haskell Trading. Brett McDonald on the lines. Madman Hill, number 3, Totterborth, trying for his 4th consecutive driving win on this card. Boris Laus owning. Dean Nixon training. Again, it's Totterborth on board to drive 3, Madman Hill. Cheddar Bay, number 4. Don and Heather McGregor on the ownership line. Peter Core training. Jay Harris to do the driving. Current favorite, it's number 5, Roll with the Flow. This one for Hut Racing Stable. Middlebrook Racing. LP, Blake McIntosh. Blake Trains, Travis Henry. 6 was scratched. The 7 outside, Ideal Perception. It's owned by SSG Stables of North Boston, New York. Anthony Beaton training. Austin Sorey driving 7. Ideal Perception. And from the trailing spot 8, it's going to be Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe for owner, trainer, breeder Kevin Gillis. Scott Coulter will do the driving. That is a very competitive looking field of 7 preferred pacers for a purse of $13,000, an exactor try, and a super high five play. We've got quite a few folks tuned in this evening and turned on to the racing action. Many were looking forward to this card on a Tuesday evening. CC, my pal down from Nova Scotia, is tuned in. Shelley Connolly Wilkie has tuned in from Prince Edward Island. Her family involved in the racing business. So glad you're with us tonight, folks. Enjoy the rest of the show. Roll with the Flow. He could be the show here in race number 5. He's fallen in love with London. We had him here back in October where he ripped off a mile in 54 and 3. He comes back off a brief layoff and wins off a gutsy effort. I thought he'd be a little bit flat last time out. 4 wide and sailing through the final turn to just miss in his latest. And Roll with the Flow for Blake McIntosh, Travis Henry on board. What else can we say, Robert?
Well, I thought the same thing last time, Sugar. I expected to see kind of a dull effort or at least maybe a more conservative one. And that was the way the trip kind of panned out. But then he just came into the race late, came home with 28 and 1, only missed by a neck to P.L. Oliver, who had that pace advantage on him. And the start before that off a layoff, you don't see that very often, right? I mean, he was parked every step and just kept on coming. Look, he was put away on the turn for home. Yep. And then just would not quit until he got up by a nose at the wire. And it was as tight as it gets with Cheddar Bay. I couldn't go against him here. I thought that, better post to work from. And again, that was when I thought Ideal Perception had the 7 hole. Now it's the 6 hole, so it's a little bit better for that one. But Either way, Roll with the Flow is my top choice. And I think 2 to 1's a fair price right now.
Right on. We just hear his Totterborth. We caught Shoshi Deo's score down. He left sharply on the trot in race number 4, rewarded with a deuce in there. I just witnessed Totter scoring down this Madman Hill. He corners all right. This is a slick, gated son of some beach somewhere, and Totterborth certainly on fire in the early going tonight. He's won the last 3 races here in London. He's got many great chances left, including this one, number 3, Madman Hill.
Yeah, he'd be a good number for me. And he's he's in the zone right now, Tyler, right? I mean, he's driving fantastic out there. I like the addition, of his talents on this horse, Madman Hill. The drive on Villefranche was incredible. It really was. I mean, she ended up winning by as much as she pleased, but she's not an easy horse to get around to have. You could see that throughout the mile, and he drove her perfectly in order to make sure that she'd go out there and convert as the hefty favorite. So I certainly think that Madman Hill is going to be forwardly placed in this race. I think that he's not at a place in here. The time away is obviously, missing, just over 3 weeks, a little bit concerning for me. But I like the effort at Mohawk Park. First start north of the border for Dean Nixon and against a tough group at Mohawk Park in the middle condition classes.
Here's the thing. That was 5 weeks between starts, and now it's been, 3 weeks or close to a month between starts for Madman Hill. That's kind of the question mark for me. Like, if he was all right on the 17th, why is it taking 3 or 4 weeks to get him in again? But you know what? It was a decent trip. Nice back half, and now the addition of Tyler Borth and the sulky. One thing about Tyler, rarely panics out there. Great set of trotting hands, which we did just witness on board Villafranche. And you know what? He's coming in off a career best season for earnings, and it's showing up in these mounts that he's picking up.
It certainly is. He's getting power, right?
Yes.
Which usually happens when you do that. And like you said, he knows what to do with it. So
yeah.
I think we're going to see another tremendous season from Tyler Borth. And, ideal perception on here, Sugar, 8-5 right now.
Mm-hmm.
That scratch appeal over is so huge for this horse because he's at his best when he's on the engine.
Yep.
I didn't think he'd be necessarily going there only because he had post 7. Now I think with no speed, he's got some speed inside, but P.L. Oliver was going to be blasting out of there. Doesn't have that to worry about now and moves into that spot. I think he's got to be moving forward off the gate.
It's a great-looking, super high-five opportunity. We always feature the non-jackpot high-fives here in London. Robert, they've been paying huge lately.
Oh, it's been unbelievable. Again, pick fives, high fives, you name it. You see some of the biggest payouts for 20 cents here at the Raceway.
Here we go. It is the top class pacing event on this Tuesday evening, race 5 of 11. In behind, Bayfield Beach, Jason Ryan, Harper's Hattrick, Brett McDonald, Madman Hill, Tyler Borth, Cheddar Bay, Jay Harris, Roll with the Flow, Travis Henry, Ideal Perception, Austin Sorey, trailing out Kenny Joe, Scott Coulter, 7 starters, 8th out. Picking up speed, here they come. Race 5, top class. London starts now. They're off. Cheddar Bay timed it perfectly here for Jay Harris. Cheddar Bay going to the top. Madman Hill has left out and is not even looking at a 2-hole. He's driving on here for Tyler Borth. They set to throw down to this opening quarter-mile marker. And at 11-1, Madman Hill for the hot hands of Tyler Borth takes control here just prior to the quarter-mile. Cheddar Bay pockets up in second. Traveling in third is Bayfield Beach, a midfield fourth for Roll with the Flow, who closed up as a heavy 1-2 favorite. In behind that, we've got Harper's Hattrick, and they're out and rolling here at 3/8 completion. Bayfield Beach is going to travel first up. Live cover possibly for Roll with the Flow. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 3 out with just over a lap to go here in the 5th. Madman Hill on top, and Borth has him reminded to keep on going here. Second best, Bayfield Beach with a stiff challenge. After that, half clocked up in 58. That was following a quarter of 28, so a big time breather for the leader here. 30 flat, and there go the plugs. Madman Hill being asked to pick it up in a big way, because here comes the backfield. 3 wide on the outside. Roll with the Flow is marching. Roll with the Flow. In between pacers, Bayfield Beach not going with Madman Hill off the back end. Ideal Perception. Austin Sorey threading the kneel. Way up on the outside, Harper's Hattrick. Cheddar Bay is still there with them. Well back and off of them, Kenny Joe. 3/4 went by in 1:27 flat. It's going to be Roll with the Flow to bring them on home. Ideal Perception now with a late challenge. Harper's Hattrick up on the wide side. Roll with the Flow, almost there. Roll with the Flow. Still loving London. Second best was Ideal Perception. Cheddar Bay was flying late for third, finishing fourth. Harper's Hattrick, 156-3. Roll with the Flow here does not disappoint. Henry on board for McIntosh. That's a 5. Roll with the Flow on top of 7. Ideal Perception. Finishing third, number 4, Cheddar Bay. And number 2, Harper's Hat-Trick, fourth. 5-7-4-2. And to complete the high five was the 1, Bayfield Beach. Again, 5-7-4-2-1 for the high five. Back to the winner's circle. Here comes Roll with the Flow. 4-year-old son of Roll with Joe out of Streisand's Place by Arts Place. Owned by Hut Racing Stable and Middlebrook Racing LP. Along with Blake McIntosh, Blake Training. Travis Henry on for this victory. Perfect steer and a really nice pony. Roll with the Flow takes the top class pacing event in 1:56.3. Congratulations. Roll with the Flow. Took some late action, $3 to win. Exactor $750. Dollar try, 2015. The double on to the fifth, $550. The high five, 20 center, comes back just shy of $40. A dollar pick 4 onto the fifth, 53.55. The pick 5, 20 center, 22.07. Bayfield Beach was fifth. Harper's Hat-Trick fourth. Madman Hill 6. Cheddar Bay was third. Roll with the Flow was a winner. 6 hit scratch. Ideal Perception second. Kenny Joe finishing seventh. 28, 58, 127, a mile of 1:56.3. Roll with the Flow. Race 6. Up and coming. No changes in there. Exactor Tri Superfecta still on the pace with a field of 8. More birthday wishes to pass along. As mentioned, Cassidy Schneider. She had one in to go tonight. Spun from Magic back in the fourth. Things didn't work out, but you know what? Cassidy Schneider from your family and friends here at the Raceway tonight. Happy birthday. Enjoy the rest of it. And a number of other horse people celebrating birthdays today. Phil Hodgson, Zach Mullins, Joy Power, Charlie Price, Dylan Jackson, of course, Wally Gemmo. Got Alan Yonker down around Charlottetown. James McDonald. James McDonald celebrating his birthday. Beau Ford, Amber Putz from out west, Ian Fuller. Lots of people involved in the horse racing industry celebrating their birthdays today. And more birthday wishes right here. And this came along through Carolyn Swainson. And she mentions that Brinsley Brickman. It's an early birthday wish. She will celebrate her 13th birthday tomorrow, but they are on track tonight. Brinsley with us tonight, starting Irish Thunder in race number 9. So from your family and friends tonight, Carolyn Swainson, happy birthday, the early happy 13th birthday. Again, she will celebrate her birthday officially tomorrow, but she's with us on track, so we'll get it in early for her. Happy birthday, Brinsley, and best of luck with Irish Thunder in tonight's 9th race. Shout out to our cappers tonight, Robert Reed Jr., Rod Adams Jr. of Nahoo Pigs, and Nathan Bain. Ontario Racing's got Mel Keith in play tonight. And many of us see the race happening the same kind of way. Myself and Nathan, we're going to go to 7, Cheddar's Delight here. That mare was so good last time out, and even real good to start before that. It's been first and second in each of her last 2 here for trainer Bud St. Clair. Garrett Rooney stays on. It's the outside post to overcome. Robert Reed Jr. Liking the chances for number 5. Watch My Honey Drip coming in off of Flamborough starts through the month of December. Rod Adams Jr., Nahoo Picks, selecting number 4. Ace 44 Money, a decent second there last time out for trainer Steve Coulter. Scott Coulter stays on the drive, and Mel Keith for Ontario Racing. She's also going to the 1 coming in from Flamborough. That's the 5. Watch My Honey Drip. Thanks so much for sending along picks for the Raceway action today. We're about 2 minutes away from race number 6, and keep in mind, with 11 races tonight, no pick 5 here in the 6. It will begin in race number 7. Pick 5s, pick 4s cover our final races. So pick 5 begins in race 7, and our late pick 4 starting up in race number 8 tonight. Post parade for race number 6 is next. Starters on parade. It's race number 6. Exactor try. Superfecta number 1. PL Porsche going out for the Forest City Racing Club. Lindsay Kerr training. Dan Clements on board to drive 4 to 5. Favorite status. Number 2, Sweetest Hustle. Back on the weekly rotation here for Lori Keeling. The trainer Jason Libby. Driving is Brett McDonald. Credit Kawhi will be leaving from post 3 for Lisa DeRoche. The trainer Patrick Bissett. It'll be Travis Henry on the lines of number 3, Credit Kawhi. Ace, 44 money. At a post 4 for Steve Coulter, along with Colin Densley Burrows. Steve does the training. Scott Coulter in the sulky. Michelle LeBlanc, the owner-trainer of number 5, Watch My Honey Drip. Jason Ryan pilots. And then the 6, Straight Talker. Todd Borth hops on for Doug Hastings and Brian Daly. Michael Carther conditions. 7 outside for the mare, Cheddar's Delight. Off that maiden victory for Linda Richardson and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair training. Garrett Rooney stays on for the drive. And to trail out, number 8, Lady in Lace. Marlene Marshall owning. John Marshall trains Andy Moore to do the driving on 8. Those are your starters, 8 pacers for race number 6, the Exacta Try. Superfecta. Again, late pick 5 begins in race number 7 with the 11 races carded. And Robert, we got involved with plenty of birthday wishes happening tonight. We got a belated birthday wish to Mr. Dustin Boyd. Dustin Boyd turned 27 last night. Sometimes I got my Facebook on during the races. Sometimes I don't. I just happen to have it on tonight, and I see all these birthday wishes coming through private messages, people wanting them out, and even through my timeline, a lot of friends are celebrating their birthday today in the horse business.
Well, there you have it. Well, happy birthday to everyone, and it's great that you mentioned that, Sugar. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fantastic you go through that and give those wishes out.
All friends of the show, right? All friends of the show. So, you know what? If I'm sending birthday wishes out to somebody and somebody gets missed, happens to message, we know they're listening, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, even, some people, they're not friends of the show, we're willing to wish them happy birthday, right?
Oh, for sure. Always, Always. We look after everybody. We take all kinds here in London.
That's right. That's right.
What are we talking about here? Who's your pick? Who do you like?
Watch My Honey Drip.
Okay.
And you know what? This is another race on the card that I looked at it and said I don't want to be involved with a short price, okay? Because we know that PL Porsche's got to take money in here from the rail. Second start back has every right to be better. Straight Talker taking some money too. That's kind of an interesting one, right? Because races well at this level, not so well in the condition claimers. I don't see that effort coming back here. Watch My Honey Drip looks good on the track right now. For starters, a winner 3 back at Flamborough Downs. That effort, I think, would put her in a good position in this race. And Michelle LeBlanc, as a trainer, last 3 starts, 2 victories.
Okay.
One of them was an absolute romp show at Mohawk Park. St. Lance Cash ran off the screen, and Pretty Boy Duke won a first over trip at Flamborough Downs on January the 8th. So I thought both those were real nice efforts. The one in between that is Watched by Honey Drip. However, that was post-8. We're willing to just forgive that one. So I'm hoping we jump onto a hot barn here with a horse that kind of figures against this group. If she can get forwardly placed off the gate, that's the big question. Second
longest shot on the board right now, but I like your angle. I like when a barn gets hot. We've seen that here in London. Wins come in bunches for hot barns, and you just mentioned a couple of sharp victories for trainer Michelle LeBlanc. I know I heard lots about the St. Lad's horse winning over Woodbine Mohawk Park was a hot topic on Twitter, and then the winner over at Flamborough. So you know what? When the barn gets hot and the prices are right, why not hop on board with number 5, Watch My Honey Drip?
Yeah, it's not like she doesn't have form too, right?
Right.
I mean, she's a horse that has got some form to work with. It's just a matter of, does the best version of her show up tonight? And, what's the trip scenario from post 5?
Will the best version of PL Porsche show up tonight? It is her second start back off a long layoff. Forest City Racing Club with us tonight. I mentioned some of them are turned on to the action from our top of the fair. Forest City Racing Club still looking for a victory here, and it could be with PL Porsche. Rail advantage. Now, that long layoff, she's coming back. back. She was involved in some traffic. I do know that. She was pacing very strong on the end of that return to the races.
Yeah, and every right to be better tonight.
Yeah.
Disappointed at 3-5 last time. I thought you'd have an opportunity to take back value tonight. It's not happening right at 4-5, really. Rail to work from. Again, she should be better. I expect better from her. I just thought that, do you want to take sub-even money on PL Porsche in this spot? Probably not. I mean, I'd like to be on the right side of value in this race, and I do think it's with Watch My Honey Drip right now.
We always mention Sweetest Hustle. We haven't yet. Sweetest Hustle back on the weekly rotation, 12-1.
And made a break last time and was able to get back into the race before finishing sixth. So, I mean, probably getting overlooked at this price.
For sure. I mean, we're both overlooking her.
We both are. So is the public, because she's been, sub 5-1 in her last four.
Yeah. And
now all of a sudden no one likes her. And this
is when they pop, though, right? This is when this is how they pop. We play them, we chase them, we get away from them. The value goes way up, and then they pop. Sweetest Hustle, ready to pop?
It could be 14-1. Even Credit Kawhi, 18-1. One that we were both on last time as well.
Overdue, possibly 2 and 3 here as they go in behind the gate here for race number 6. Plenty of options. 3-5. Number 1, PL Porsche for the Forest City Racing Club. Here we go. PL Porsche is on the rail. Then Sweetest Hustle, Credit Kawhi, Ace 44 money. Watch My Honey Drip, Straight Talker, Cheddar's Delight for 7 across. Trailing out Lady in Lace. Happy birthday, everyone. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, Ace 44 money, busting off the wings for Coulter. Along the inside, Credit Kawhi. Up on the outside, moving into second. Watch My Honey Drip. Watch My Honey Drip wants to be up close in this one. PL Porsche, the 3-5 favorite, on hold in fourth. Fifth best away for Sweetest Hustle. Then it's back to Lady and Lace. The back markers will be Straight Talker and Cheddar's Delight. Single file by this opening quarter mile. They will all give chase to Ace 44 money through that station, 28 and 4, right on the Coulter helmet second. Watch My Honey Drip. It's Credit Kawhi traveling in third. Fourth best is PL Porsche. Fifth it in for Sweetest Hustle. She's considering the outside move. So too is the favorite PL Porsche as they get ready to make the swing for the halftime. Ace 44 money just coasting along unchallenged. Second best continues to be Watch My Honey Drip. Third and in, Credit Kawhi. Sweetest Hustle getting underway from fourth. PL Porsche, she stayed in quickly, moving up into sixth. And from way back, Cheddar's Delight now in play. Lady and Lace is next to last. Trailer moving out. Straight Talker over the half and 59 and 1. And to the backside, Ace 44 money still unchallenged to this point. Watch My Honey Drip has been tripping out. Sweetest Hustle coming quickly and now has moved into second. That's cover for Cheddar's Delight in for fourth. Fifth and in, Credit Kawhi. Sixth and wide, Straight Talker getting the Forest City Shuffle. PL Porsche now finding herself next to last. 129 and 2 at 3/4 into the stretch. Ace 44 money. Sweetest Hustle keeps on coming, and from way back, Straight Talker flying on the end. Almost there. Ace 44 money. Sweetest Hustle. Straight Talker. Winning was Ace 44 money. Straight Talker second best, then Sweetest Hustle third, Cheddar's Delight fourth. 2 minutes, 2/5. Number 4, Ace 44 money, 4 left turns, and now it's the winner's circle at 7-1. Ace 44 money for Team Coulter. Second best was the 6, Straight Talker, came from a long ways back. for that place spot. Number 2, Sweetest Hustle, right there with them in third. The 7, Cheddar's Delight fourth. 4-6, 2-7, top 4 unofficial. To the winner's circle, number 4, Ace 44 Money. A 4-year-old daughter of Shadow Play at a passion quiz race by Blissful Hall for the owners. Steve Coulter and Colin Densley Burrows. Colin, the breeder, of course. Steve Coulter training. Scott Coulter driving this one to victory lane. 2 minutes, 2/5. 5th career win, first of 2023 for Ace 44 Money. Congratulations. Paying $17.40. That exactor worth $124.60. Dollar try, $320.90. The super for about $1,200, $72.10. That 20 center came back at $254.42. PL Porsche was 5th. Sweetest Hustle 3rd. Credit Kauai was 6th. Ace 44 Money won it. Watch My Honey Drip 7th. Straight Talker 2nd. Cheddar's Delight 4th. Lady and Lace 8th. 28-4. 59-1. 129-2, and it's a mile of 2 minutes, 2/5. Ace 44 Money. Top down 5-3-6. 1-7, 2-4, and 8. Back half of this Tuesday night card, getting underway in race 7. It's a late pick 5 starting up. $5,000 guaranteed pool. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. Still on the pace. Race 7, 9 minutes to think about it.
6 races in the books and 5 left to go. You know what that means? The late pick 5 gets started right here in race number 7 this evening, and the guaranteed pool is $5,000. And we've got just about 5 minutes for the horse moving out onto the track, Sugar. And there's your pick 5 ticket for this late sequence. A little bit of a tougher one, I think, than the early one.
Yeah, I agree. I can get on board with that. And you know what? Originally, I just had the 3, 4, and 6 selected in this opening leg. But, after seeing a tweet from a friend of the show, trainer Stu McQueen, I said I better include the 2 Big Bad J, especially after seeing her missing line from Friday night. She's pacing a mile here in London, 1:59 and change. So that's good enough to go with these. And I decided to throw the 5 Stargazing Cruiser in. That was before tonight's action, where we've already seen Tyler Borth in the winner's circle multiple times. So I think you want to be using Tyler with this mare, Stargazing Cruiser. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for me. The key player for me, it's the 4, Sporty Little Vixen. I just love that gray mare. And yeah, what more can we say about her? We've been talking her up since she began her career, and she's certainly become a fan favorite in a very short time. Sporty Little Vixen, my key in race number 8. 2 deep in the 9th with the 1, J-Port High Class, the 4, Rose Run. Why not? And why not? 4 deep in the 10th, and race 11 to complete. We'll look at Esquire, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, and the Lion King AS. Colin Kelly was listed for the 2, and happens to now be on board the 5, the Lion King AS. So that's the way I see this late pick 5 shaking down. We need our little gray mare in race number 8, Sporty Little Vixen, to show up, right?
Yeah, I'm on board with that. I know some people are thinking tonight might be the night that she doesn't get the job done, but hey, listen, I'm sold on her. I know you are too. I think
Great.
she's a very special mare. And for me in the opening leg here, 1, 2, and 3, I played it a little bit skinnier than maybe I should have here. I do think those are the ones you want to be involved in. I do think Big Bad Jen has a big chance for Stuart McQueen from post 2. I like Black Creek Rosebud the way that she raced 2 back last time, didn't really get a chance to race. And ER Ronda, right, classy mare that I think you've got to use from the inside, even off that break last time. Sporty Little Vixen single for me. I think she keeps on trucking. I don't think that the margin of victory is indicative of the way she won in those efforts.
Right.
I thought that she could have won by a much bigger margin, but she only did what she needed to do, right? One by a head, one by a neck. And of course, nice form reference. Missed Amber came right back to crush tonight.
Yeah.
And this is the one that beat her by a neck last time. So we'll stick with our pretty gray mare in race number 8 on top. And then in race 9, I decided to walk the tightrope here, Sugar, and just single the 1 J-Port High Class. No chance last time from the trailing post. Ended up finishing a good third to last shot. I think this looks like an easier group, pound for pound, rail to work from, just hoping the trip works out. I think that as long as it's a reasonable journey, I don't see J-Port High Class losing in there. But then I think it gets really tough. The last 2 races of the night, race 10, a claiming race for mares, and I think it's kind of a wide open event. I got 2, 4, 6, and 8 in there. I do put Woodmere Stella on top, hoping she goes to the lead. But again, I think that's a wide open event in race 10. And the preferred, I think people not her in there. Trotters, right? Esquire crushed on Boxing Day.
Yep.
The Lion King AS is kind of one that you could see him kind of coming up with a big effort now moving to the raceway. And Onaro Talk Perfetto was so good last time. So 3, 4, 5, and 6 for me in there. I left off the 7 Power and Grace because I typically do that when she does draw the outermost post. But I think even she has a chance if the trip works out for her, which I don't know if it will tonight. So not a relatively, super expensive ticket. Was it $9.60 for a 20-cent wager?
Well, I'll tell you what, over in race number 9, there is a trotter in there, and I know we both missed putting that one on our late pick 5 ticket, but maybe something to consider. We've got a young lady who's celebrating a birthday tomorrow. She's actually with us on track, and she is helping out with Irish Thunder in race number 9, and I got to looking at this horse as we were going through the pick 5 ticket ideas. Irish Thunder at a price maybe for race number 9 as one that is helping out with the Brickmans tonight. Brinsley Brickman celebrating her 13th birthday tomorrow. It could be the night for Irish Thunder. Win one for the young lady that does a lot of the work when Irish Thunder goes behind the gate.
Yeah, one that I think, I think he's in decent form right now.
Yeah.
I've got him picked for third in there. So I've got no problem maybe spreading out on a ticket in there, that I maybe play a bigger spread for a 20-cent wager. Even Rose Run, why not? One that, could figure in there, but I do think the J-Port High Class has the edge.
Yeah, J-Port High Class for me. I got pegged as a winner. Plan B is the 4, but if I want a Plan C in there, it's number 6, Irish Thunder, all day long. Horses will be post-parading. Race 7 to kickstart this late pick 5 in London. Stick around. Here come your starters for race number 7. Still on the pace for this one. On the pace, race 7, opening leg of our late pick 5, number 1, E.R. Ronda. Jay Harris on board for owner-trainer Cam McQueen. Number 2, it's going to be Big Bad Jen going out for Lou Sorella, Stu McQueen, and Don McClellan. Stu trains with Dan Clements on board. Haskell, Glenville. Cocahoon and Rathwell in the ownership line of 3. Black Creek, Rosebud. Haskell trains. Colin Kelly stays on. Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, Tom Jacobs owning. Number 4, Style Snapshot. Greg Price training. Garrett Rooney on board. Stargazing Cruiser, number 5, Tyler Borth. Has a driving triple coming into this. Owned by Daryl Curry, trained by Doug Curry. Tyler Borth on 5, Stargazing Cruiser. Shady Memory 6. Big move from way back to be 3rd in her latest for Pierre Strasbourg. Along with Stéphane Larocque, it's Doug Walters training Jason Ryan on board. 7 outside, JMR Mockmel, Ryan DeRoche for Seymour Hill, trainers Kim Smith. And then the 8, Rose Run Vigilant. Kevin Jarvis owning. Jim Jarvis trains Natasha Day on board the 8. That is your field of 8. Race number 7 for an exactor try superfecta opening leg of this pick 5 play. Here's a look at E.R. Ronda. E.R. Ronda showing 3 wins from her chart lines here. The missing line was announced earlier. I'll give it to you again. E.R. Ronda starting at Flamborough January 7th from the rail. Made a break in the first turn and took every chance away. And that is why I stayed away from E.R. Ronda in here. It's another rail. And for me, she just didn't corner well around Flamborough, a likely reason for breaking there. And it doesn't get any easier when leaving from the rail in London, but you're going to stay with.
Yeah, I'm going to stay with her, Sugar. You know, she's a 70-time winner,
Yeah.
right? And you look, you mentioned 3 victories on her card there. One of them was right here at the raceway at this level. And just a horse that, you know, I think right now is a little bit of value too, at 3-1. I expected her to get bet a lot heavier than that, even
Hmm.
off that break. And maybe it's something to do with the rail. I mean, maybe you want to bet her off the call. But I do think that is an inflated price right now on a horse that certainly figures in here and usually gets the job done when she gets down to this level.
I'm calling this one the most wide open pacing event in the night. I mean, race 5, that was a very nice preferred. There were lots of chances in here. I think any one of 8 in here, and the tote board right now is showing that. They're playing everything in here.
They are. I mean, it looks like a, you know, kind of like you said, a wide open race. It's playing out that way on the tote board as well. I
Hmm.
mean, for me, it's stick to the inside of the gate. I think there's some, you know, horses that are in good form on the inside of the gate that will likely look to bust out of there
Hmm.
off the switch. But I do agree. I mean, in this pick 5 sequence, not a bad spot to spread out.
This 3, Black Creek Rosebud, impossible spot last time out. She did find Pine Lawns going to the quarter. After that, absolutely nowhere to go. She was trapped in traffic.
Yeah, she was. And if you remember the start before, we both
Hmm.
kind of marveled at her afterwards.
Right.
Post 7, blasted her there, got away in the 3 hole, just kind of marched past Greystone Treasure
Yeah.
with ease, right? At the
Hmm.
wire. We saw what that one came back to do tonight.
Hmm.
And of course, this one had no chance last time. So, by all rights, I mean, Black Creek Rosebud should be taking support in here.
Hmm.
Is right now at 5-2, but that might even be a decent number. You know, I originally looked at this race, I looked at it as 1-3 and then 1-2-3.
Hmm.
But Black Creek Rosebud, you know, don't discount her because of that last line.
Right.
She was 3-5 on that occasion and had no chance the way the trip panned out.
No shot. And the trip, you know, it really, it looks well. She's sitting 5th. She came on to be 4th and then faded for 5th. It's not like that. She was absolutely trapped. There was just no shot for her in there. I'm expecting her to be on or near the lead in here. She doesn't have a whole lot of speed to contend with towards her inside, so look for her to be on or near the lead. Number 3, Black Creek Rosebud. Here's Dan Clements hopping on board. Number 2, Big Bad Jen. Sub 2-minute speed to finish 5th against Tougher here on Friday night for the barn of Stu McQueen.
Yeah, for a barn that we know can find the winner's circle in bunches. And
Hmm.
I thought Big Bad Jen, you know, that victory on December 18th was a real good one. And then since then took on a lot tougher 2-back, win a tough trip in that race. And then last time faced tougher again and actually finished up with pace. Was
Hmm.
behind horses on the turn for home, found a path in the lane. You can see she made up a little bit of ground, home in 30-2. And I thought that she certainly fits in nicely with this group. Now, 6-1 of the board, she's a good price as well and does kind of have that versatility of some tactical speed from the inside, but can also race and rough it, you know, on the outside or come from off the pace. So definitely value right now at 7-1.
We are getting set to go postward. Race 7, opening leg of a late pick 5. Any final thoughts, Robert, on the tote board action? I see your mare, ER Rhonda, taking late action here.
She's getting hammered right now. You know what? I'll be honest. Right now, on value alone, 2-1. Black Creek Rosebud. The more we talked about her, the more I was talking myself into her.
Hmm.
2-1. Anything lower than that, maybe a bit too short, but probably the right one to play here. If she makes front off the gate, she'll be tough to beat.
Alrighty, here we go. We are getting set to go postward. It's the 7th race in London, opening leg of tonight's late pick 5 play. Best of luck playing along. And yeah, still time. You'd have to hurry, though. In behind, ER Rhonda, Big Bad Jen, Black Creek Rosebud, a Style Snapshot, then Stargazing Cruiser, Shady Memories, JMR Mock Mel, Rose Run, Vigilant, back tearing it. Race 7, Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. Going to be a sluggish beginning for the 1ER Rhonda. They're up. Black Creek Rosebud caught up in traffic last time out. Tonight it's going to be open road. Black Creek Rosebud took serious late action, a 4-5 favorite. Driving on here, second best is Big Bad Jen, traveling in third. Style Snapshot away in fourth, a little bit crooked going early as Rose Run Vigilant. On hold in fifth, Stargazing Cruiser tugging hard on fourth. All Alone in sixth and about a dozen lengths off the lead. ER Rhonda in the back two. Shady Memories over JMR Mockmel. Quarter mile speed, 29 seconds flat. Courtesy of the post-time favorite, Black Creek Rosebud. Second best, Big Bad Jen for the trip at 9-1. Style Snapshot continuing third, fourth, and in Rose Run Vigilant. It's going to be Stargazing Cruiser rolling first up for Bohr. Still a gapped off six for ER Rhonda. Out of the backfield, JMR Mockmel trailing now. Shady Memories 59-4. Halftime 30-4. Well rated second quarter breather for this leader, Black Creek Rosebud, who's got Big Bad Jen pocket riding second, third and in still. Style Snapshot fourth and wide, though not gaining. Stargazing Cruiser, Rose Run Vigilant racing out of fifth, way up on the outside in sixth. Travels JMR Mockmel seventh, ER Rhonda trailing still. Shady Memories on by three quarters, 1:30-1. It's Black Creek Rosebud now widening her lead. The lead is 2.5 lengths. Black Creek Rosebud on top. Big Bad Jen under urging second. Looking for some daylight. Finding it now. Here comes Style Snapshot, and Garrett Rooney's going to rouse her up for the drive home. Black Creek Rosebud. Here comes Style Snapshot pacing out of her skin. She will, maybe get there. Very tight on the line. Style Snapshot, she was coming, maybe not pacing out of her skin so much. She's in a win photo with the Black Creek Rosebud, a picture to decide race 7. This got very close, folks. Black Creek Rosebud on the inside, or 4 Style Snapshot, who was closing up quickly. Win photo goes to 4 Style Snapshot at 7-2. She'll start up a late pick 5 in London. Second best was 2 Black Creek Rosebud over 2 Big Bad Jen, and then the 8 Rose Run Vigilant. 4, 3, 2, and 8. It's unofficial. Garrett Rooney coming back with Style Snapshot. 9-year-old daughter of Royal Majesty out of Calico Moon by Totally Western for Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, and Tom Jacobs. Greg training Garrett Rooney on for this victory. The mare now with 33 career victories. She'll win her first of 2023 right here in London. Congratulations. The top 4 have been made official here. 4, 3, 2, and 8. It's now official. $9 even on a win ticket for Style Snapshot. Exactor $16.90. A dollar try for $49.15. Super for $1, $454. 45 to 20 center worth $90.89. ER Rhonda 7, Big Bad Jen third. Black Creek Rosebud second. Style Snapshot got up for the victory. Stargazing Cruiser 6. Shady Memories 8. JMR Mockmel 5th. Rose Run Vigilant 4. 29, 59 and 4. 130 and 1, amount of 201. It was Style Snapshot. Top, down, 7, 3, 2, 1. 6, 8, 5, 4. Eighth race up and coming. Exactor Try Super. It's a late pick 4 starting up. If you've missed on the 4, Style Snapshot in the pick 5, we've got a pick 4 beginning here in race number 8, 7 minutes away.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. Okay. Style Snapshot up in the nick of time in race number 7. A nice price of 7-2. Good start to the late pick 5. If you're still alive, I'm not. I'm on the sideline, so I'm going to jump in on this. Late pick 4 was just started right here in race number 8. Guaranteed pool, $5,000. And Sugar, we know we're both enamored with this roan mare, daughter of sports better, sporty little vixen. Right now, taking all the support at 3-5, singled by both of us. Tell us about your ticket.
Yeah, I mean, I got to stay with. I'm such a big fan. I mean, I've been a big fan of fillies and mares that Mark Horner has sent to the races over the years. This Sporty Little Vixen comes from the same camp as, the Joy Luck Club, Pinky, Tuscadero, and Mark mentions he's got a few more almost there, ready to come on board for our race meet here in London. So we'll keep on cheering and backing a Sporty Little Vixen here in race number 8. For me, a single. Ninth race, we're going to try J-Port High Class, the 4 Rose Run, why not? And I would be thinking of including number 6, Irish Thunder, now in there as well. The 10th race, we're going to use 2, 3, 4, and 6. And our 11th and final, we'll try 3 Esquire, the 4 Sizzling Hot Herbie, the 5 the Lion King AS. Colin Kelly now drives. Your thoughts? Late pick 4. I mean, I know there's, one of the first tweets I saw mentioning the Raceway today had people thinking, you know what? Single if you like, but we're not going there. A few of them getting off of Sporty Little Vixen tonight. And Mark Horner was able to chime in there as well, saying, you know what, best of luck if going elsewhere, but he's hoping she gets there tonight.
All right. Well, listen, I am too, right? You know how much I love this mare, and she's been so good in each of those victories to kick off her career. Measured victories in both of those, in my opinion, stepping up in class, but we've seen enough from her that she can more than handle it. 3 to 5 at the board right now, not expecting any more than that at post time, and a single for me, a clear single for me, in fact. And then I'm going to go Kiki to just roll through this one. J-Port High Class, think that looks like a good spot for this one to get back in the win column. Was a winner, against Tougher back in November. I think from the rail position, nose back on gate. We'll get back there tonight. Then we're going to go 4x4. Race 10, I think, is a very difficult race, though. Philly and Mares Claimer, $7,000. 2, 4, 6, 8 for me. Going to keep it to the evens. Would not begrudge anyone for taking an all in there, though, because I do think that is a very difficult contest, Sugar. It just looks like one where we might see that big price like we saw earlier in the night in a similar event. And then in race number 11, this really nice looking trotting preferred event. There's so much talent in there. I went 3, 4, 5, 6. It pains me to leave off the 7 Power and Grace, but leaving from that outside spot is not really her cup of tea. And I do think Sizzling Hot Herbie really figures to, put in a big effort from post 4 in there. So he's my top pick. But I do think the winner can come from any one of those. So $16 if you played it for $1, or just $3.20 for 20 cents.
Wonderful setup as we see the horses get set to post parade here. There is a live money shot, $5,000, just over $5,000 remaining in play. About 20%. Well, almost exactly 20% of the pool, $28,000 live and in play. Following the victory by Style Snapshot. You know what? She was coming late, but, Black Creek Rosebud, she wasn't really done. I think she just picked her up because as soon as that horse got to her, she picked it up again. It was too close for me to call.
Yeah, it was too close for me to call as well. One of those strange ones. Looks like she was powering right past her.
Yeah.
And then Black Creek Rosebud dug in as soon as she saw her. But couldn't separate them at the wire. But hey, listen, got the better of her right in the last step.
Sure enough. Here we go then. We've got Pacers here. Race number 8, opening leg of this pick 4. Features the one Night Legs, who will be adding Lasix for this. Owned by Hud Racing Stable of Pennsylvania. Meg Crone condition. Anthony Hahn driven. Adipose to Macaloo for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core conditions. Jay Harris stays on for the drive. Get it, got it. From post 3, Colin Kelly for Tom Knight. Trainers Patrick Shepard. Then it's the 4, Sporty Lil Vixen for Doug Wilson, Mark Horner, Mike Horner, trains and drives. She'll look to remain undefeated. This would be 3 for 3 should she happen to win tonight. Number 5, it'll be Cove Beach. Scott Coulter on board for owner-trainer Paul Coulter. 6, she's out of Cheddar. Paul McKenzie potters for Courtney Robson. Courtney trains. And then 7 outside. A Better Deal, Andre Goish, the trainer driver for Gino Toscani. That is a field of 8. For an exactor try, Superfecta, again, the opening leg of our late pick 4, the heavy action, and there she is. And again, pretty as a picture, number 4, Sporty Lil Vixen. Let's talk her up some more, Robert.
Looks like a show horse out there. I mean, she really. I know we really just keep on gushing over this roan mare, but look at her out there.
Yeah.
I mean, if that doesn't sell the sport of harness racing, just looking at her and the way she goes, my lord, I don't know what will.
I think it was in her first career start on looks alone. She looked like a winner, and I don't think she's one that has a look saying, I think I'm going to get beat tonight. I mean, she's proud right here. I caught her coming through the tunnel last week and was able to get a few neat pics. But you know what? You could spend your evening with this horse on track getting some great photos. This is Sporty Lil Vixen for Team Horner. And just like you said, look at her. So stylish and very easy on the eyes, this mare.
And by the way, you're quite the photographer, Sugar. Those pictures you got of her, some of them were just fantastic. And you know what I'm most impressed about too is that Mike Horner, like you could tell when she came to the races, man, is she ready to go?
Yeah.
And I love seeing horses that when they show up under the lights, they're good to go. Because very often, we get into the whole thing about, oh, is the horse getting an education out there and whatnot? And she's getting an education, but she's also getting the job done while she's getting it. And not one that, probably needed some more schoolers and whatnot before she actually stepped on the track. So kudos to them. Love what they're doing. And I hope the win streak continues tonight and extends to 3.
Right on. Second choice in here, Macaloo. Now this one, when finding room late, was actually pacing very nicely through to the wire to be second best against a Cheddar's Delight. There was 2-minute speed. First time this one had shown 2-minute speed since October. So, you know what? Always in the hunt, this Macaloo for trainer Peter Core. Jay Harris stays on to drive. One to consider for the exactor and tries.
Yeah, I think so. I actually had a real sharp capper, someone that I, respect greatly, message me just before Makaloo's last race,
right,
and said that was their best bet of the night. Right? They waited. Hey, it's okay. They want to make sure they try to get it all themselves. And,
sure.
And I thought raced pretty good, all things considered. Cheddar's Delight was on fire that night.
Yeah,
raced fantastic. And she was never beating her, but it might have been the right idea with Makaloo because all things considered, it was a real good effort. First time Jay Harris was aboard. Now he gets to know her a little bit more. Should probably, be a little more in tune with her tonight. 6-1, not a bad price on Macaloo.
I do like this one to be second best in here, and coupling her, of course, with Sporty Little Vixen, continuing to take the action here at 1-5 as we go less than 2 minutes for wagering. How about the one, Night Legs, coming in under the radar and adding Lasix for this second start back off the long layoff for trainer Meg Crone.
Yeah, and this is a horse I've always kind of liked, Sugar. I've tried her several times, whether it be at Mohawk Park or on the B tracks. And I thought, you just throw the last one out. Love the addition of Lasix. Also, coming back, missed some time since the last start, but missed even more time before that. So, you see that Lasix get added. I usually like to jump in second time, but first time it can also prove positive. And this horse was taking money throughout the betting as well. Now up to 10-1. But did take quite a bit of support. So I just think this horse is going to be in the mix tonight. Much better effort than last time. Maybe one to keep a keen eye on to jump in the win ticket for next time.
You know what? You're getting 10-1 right now, and a horse that's adding Lasix with a rail advantage does show sub 2-minute speed over Grand River's half-mile track. Of course, that's back July and August. Got to start under her belt. You know what? If you're looking for the upset, the upset versus number 4, Sporty Little. Maybe that's where these guys on Twitter earlier in the day were going towards when seeing the Lasix at it for number 1, Night Legs.
And I'll tell you, 8-1 right now vertically. Horizontally, this horse is probably like 30-1, right? I mean, really, because Sporty Little Vixen is taking all that action in the multi-legs and going to be singled on majority of the tickets.
Here we go. It's a race number 8 getting set to go postward, seconds away. The starter, Brad, has called them in to line up. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Gates moving. Night Lags, Macaloo. Get it, got it. Sporty, Lil Vixen in the center, then Cove Beach. She's out of Cheddar. And Better Deal. 7. Fillies and Mares, all on gate for race 8. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's going to be Better Deal with the killer crossover for Andre Goish going to the top. Better Deal leading by 3, make it 4 lengths. Leaving on out of there for second, Sporty Lil Vixen. Night Legs traveling third, a midfield fourth for Macaloo. Fifth best away, we've got Get It, got it. Then next to last, Cove Beach trailing the field. She's at a Cheddar up to the quarter mile. Better Deal released here at 25-1 is your long shot leader, measuring up the pace setter, Sporty Lil Vixen, who closed up at 1-5 over the quarter mile in 29-4. Better Deal on top. Sporty Lil Vixen enjoying this 2-hole ride. Gapping slightly third, Night Lags. That has Macaloo thinking about it fourth. Macaloo is going to get underway. This may force the hand of Sporty Lil Vixen down in front of a State Travel. Better Deal on top. The Vixen is out and rolling. She's going to go first up for Horner. Picking up that live cover is Macaloo. Still up there in the top 3, Night Lags. Switching to the outside and Friff. Get it, got it. Next to last, Cove Beach still trailing. That is, she's at a Cheddar. The half was 1 minute and 4/5 down the backside. Second and final time. Better Deal still leading by a half length, being pressed along by Sporty Lil Vixen. Macaloo still third and wide. Fourth and in for Night Lags. Over 3/4. 1:31-2. There go the plugs for the leader. Better Deal. Sporty Lil Vixen being asked now. Sporty Lil Vixen racing a bit green on this final turn. Macaloo widest of all as they get ready to make the swing. It is Show 'em if you got 'em time. It is Better Deal trying for the huge upset. Sporty Lil Vixen still coming on the wide side, punching on through. Get it, got it! Colin Kelly. Holman cooled here at 7-2. It got tight. 4 second, 2:01-3. Get it, got it, Gonzo. It was 3, get it, got it on top. 7, Better Deal, stayed on for second. Third goes to the 4, Sporty Lil Vixen. Number 2, Macaloo, was 4. 3, 7, 4, and 2. It's unofficial. Colin Kelly back with a winner here in race 8. It's Get It, got it. 4-year-old daughter of Always a Virgin out of Subway, Hanover by Yankee Cruiser. Owned by Tom Knight of South Woodsley, Ontario. Patrick Shepard condition. Colin Kelly driven to win in 2:01-3. It's the mare's second career victory. First in Ontario. She's a winner last season over Hoosier Park. And again, her first north of the border victory. Get it, got it. She'll win it. $9.60 in the nose. Exactor $222.60. $1 try, $431.15. That's super for a buck. $746.70. The 20 center worth $149.34. Night Lags was 6. Macaloo 4th. Get it, got it. A winner. Sporty Lil Vixen 3rd. Cove Beach finished 5th. She's out of Cheddar 7th. Better Deal was 2nd. Fractions 29 and 4. Minute 4 fifths. 131 and 2. The mile was 2-1 and 3. It was Get it, got it. From the top of 6-4-1, 3-5, 7-2. 9th race. Up and coming. Trotters. Exactor Try Super, the final pick 3 opportunity for this card, 10 minutes out. Live money in play now for the pick five following leg number two, $28,000 pool, and it's just shy of $1,300 left live and in play following the victory by Get It, Get It, Got It. Pick four, live money after leg one from a $20,000 plus pool, $3,757 left in play. It's the post parade for race number 9, group of trotters for race 9. Then we go back on the pace for race 10 and a real nice trot preferred event to complete our card. Field of 8 in race 11. Here we go. Trotters on parade. It's the 9th race. Great looking field. We'll call this a backup class of trotters. J-Port High Class on the rail. Greg Dustin trains and drives for Geis Veersteeg, Ted Melchers. Zach to the max at post 2. Scott Ray driving for Megan O'Neill. Trainers Jack Ray. Then 3, Cloud 9 Hanover. Dan Clements for Jeff Mayhew. Trainers Lindsay Kerr. Rose Run, Why Not? Post 4, Travis Henry for Brian and Stuart Lawrence. Brian trains. Hall Win, the 5, has Sam Fillion on board for Akeri McGuire Inc. JF McGuire trains. Aaron Swainson, Brickman owning. It's Peter Brickman training 6. Irish Thunder, Austin Suri. And then 7, Petro Angel. It's Darrell Laver owning and training. Brad McDonald drives. Trailing out for the 8, Daylon Midnight. Lauren House for Dave Lemon, along with Gord Yo. Jen Pinkerton conditions. Those are your 8 trotters then for this 9th race. Exactor Tri Super. Start of our final pick 3 opportunity here. Here we go, race number 9, a group of trotters. Your top selection, Robert J-Port High Class. We'll go back to race 8 for a bit. First defeat for Sporty Lil Vixen. Owner, breeder Mark Horner, always easy to talk with, even in defeat. We get talking about some of my favorites being Pinky Tuscadero, the Joy Luck Club. Well, he came right on a message that Pinky Tuscadero is actually in foal to Bulldog Hanover and foaling soon. The Joy Luck Club is booked to the Bulldog, and Panty Coastal is also ready to foal from the Bulldog. So those are some very neat things transpiring for Team Horner. And Mark mentioned that the mare, Sporty Little Vixen, was running out off the helmet. Not really the best trip scenario for her tonight, but he mentions he's going to keep on trying.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, I think she can move on from that one, right, Sugar?
Yep.
I mean, it wasn't the best trip scenario. She was green around that foul turn. You called it. And ended up down by the outside fence. So
yeah,
I think we'll come back to her next time. There'll probably be some tinkering with her, and I think we'll see her back in the winner's circle.
Right on. We'll look forward to seeing her go again. J-Port High Class, the one, your top selection. You're going to stick to it here. Daylon Midnight, you've got this one pegged as a player as well?
Daylon Midnight.
That's the one they're showing on the screen, right? Lauren House. I'm just wondering. I just follow the camera work, right?
I've got 1-4-6-2.
Okay,
here. So
I was just following the camera work there. That's all. Let's talk about J-Port High Class.
Listen. We liked Daylon Midnight last time. Very good to us, by the way, 5-1. So
for sure.
Don't speak ill about that horse. Following out J-Port High Class, maybe we're onto something with that one. Maybe broadcast crews onto something with J-Port or with Daylon Midnight, but J-Port High Class, I just think it kind of lays over this group, and 3-5 is nothing, to write home about there. The price is obviously going to be very short.
Mm-hmm.
Last time, though, trailing post, I thought against, pound for pound, a tougher group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And didn't get the best trip of the world before finishing a decent third, only beaten just under 2 lengths anyways. And before that, racing in the preferred class. A real nice winner. If you remember, November the 8th here against Tuffer. I just thought that this is a great spot for him to get back in the win column. But again, 3-5, and tonight's kind of been a tough night for yours truly, Sugar. So I'm not.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying anyone should be in a rush to bet anything that I'm getting behind right now.
Well, it's like I mentioned the Mark Corner just now. Can't win them all, right? Can't win them all.
No, turn the page, right?
Yeah, you bet. J-Port High Class, I just saw, only started once through the month of December as well, and now back on the weekly rotation. So even higher marks for the one J-Port High Class to win this. Number 4, Rose Run, Why Not? From the center of the gate. Expected to race on or near the lead here with a minute to go.
I would think so, and she gets back in a regular rotation too, right? She's kind of a horse that has kind of had gaps in her schedule.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's going to benefit now from racing right back on a regular rotation. 7-2. I don't. how you match her up though, right? With what she's earned in her career against one like Jayport High Class, but I do like her underneath.
Alrighty. Anything else? I know I would lean towards putting the 6 Irish Thunder in there for a top 2 or 3 spot in here. Not sure. This old dog gets the job done for a victory. He's now a 12-year-old stallion son of Angus Hall, but when he's right, he can be real good.
He can, and he looks sharp. On the track tonight, looks pretty poised out there. 8-1 on the board on Irish Thunder. I like him underneath.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is Zach to the max,
Right.
back off the layoff, lengthy layoff too. Second start back, one that has all kinds of early foot, but obviously didn't show it last time racing off the bench. Maybe shows it tonight and can work out a decent trip. And 6-1, I don't think is the worst price in the world on that horse.
All decked out in red. Number 2, Zach to the max. Caretaker Riley Simpson may have another winner here tonight. Team Ray, after scoring with Greystone Treasure in the opener, they're in to go with Zach to the max here to post 2. To that one's inside. Jayport High Class, Zach to the max. Cloud9, Hanover, Rose Run, Why Not, Hallwin, Irish Thunder, Petro Angel, and trailing out Daylon Midnight. There were 16th out. Here they come, and it's 1-5 on 1. Jayport High Class, who's off to a slow beginning. They're off. Rose Run, Why Not, to take them on out of their Hall win. Left on out of their Irish Thunders up in the 3 wide path. Coming on through for the pocket trip. Zach to the max. Zach to the max, closing up at 10-1, found himself a 2-hole ride into third. Cloud9 Hanover left out there in fourth was Hall Win. Protecting the inside lane was Jayport High Class. Backed off now, and it's pylon position for Hall Win in fifth. 6 was Irish Thunder. Outside was Daylon Midnight trailing the field on the in. Petro Angel 29 seconds flat over to the quarter mile. Rose Run, Why Not? We'll try to go downtown in London. Zach to the max for the trip. Cloud9 Hanover stayed in and going out from fourth. Jayport High Class first up. That's live cover for Irish Thunder, who's gotten underway. Also off the back end, it's Daylon Midnight. Then it's back to Hall Win trailing the field. Petro Angel 1 minute and 2/5. Half clock's up for Rose Run, Why Not, being pressed now by Jayport High Class. It is Zach to the max traveling with them in third. Fourth and in for Cloud9 Hanover. Fifth and gapped on cover now is Irish Thunder. And the final 3, Hall Win, Daylon Midnight, Petro Angel. Up and by 3/4 they travel. Rose Run, Why Not, is going to get them there in 1:29.3. Brisk third quarter mile speed of 29.1. Pocketing up to braven up was Jayport High Class. Jayport High Class got to go here. Still leading. Rose One, Why Not? Here's Jayport High Class one more time on the outside. I believe this one goes by right here and now, and does so. And at 1-5, as good as advertised, trotting off into the night. Jayport High Class for Dustin. Second best was Rose Run, Why Not? It appeared to be Zach to the max third over Cloud9 Hanover 201. Unofficial winner number 1, Jayport High Class. Much the best in there. 1, 4, 2, and 3. It's unofficial. Here's Greg Dustin coming back with J-Port High Class, 6-year-old, a son of muscle mass out of J-Port Forever by Balanced Image. For the owners, Guy Veerstig, Ted Melchers, Greg Dustin trained and driven to win. 13th career victory, first of 2023. It was J-Port High Class winning in 2:01. Congratulations. Going official with the top four. 1, 4, 2, and 3 is official. $250 to win. Exactor $440. Dollar try $645. Super for $1. $24.35. Kind of chalky there in race number 9. Again, the top four are official. 1, 4, 2, and 3. 10th race up and coming. We'll go back on the pace for the final time as we got trotters in race 11 to complete our card. In the 10th race, there are no changes for an exactor try superfecta. It's a late daily double starting up in race number 10. Another one of those wide open events. $7,000 claimers on the pace. Up next in 9 minutes. 10th race, Pacers enter the track for a parade. Group of $7,000 claiming mares on the pace. Number 1, On Impulse. For Don McMurrin, the trainer's Tom Bain, driving Scott Ray. Rave Review from Post 2. It's Dan Mead owning, Rob Doyle training. Garrett Rooney gets the call. Tiger Shark, Post 3. Travis Henry for Richard Griffiths. John Dixon, Richard trains. Then the 4, Woodmere Stella. This one for All Star Farms. Trainer Kyle Bossens. The driver is Jason Ryan. Moramapo, the 5, has Todd Moore driving for Allison and John Kennedy. John trains. Ezra Express 6, Jay Harris for owner-trainer Cam McQueen. 7 outside, Bet 'em on the River. This one for James Martell, the trainer Yannick Martell, Sam Pillion up. And a trail out, number 8, Mock Shark. This one for Mark and Mardell Adams, along with Robert Evans. Vic McMurrin trains. Todderborth driving number 8, Mock Shark. 8 pacing mares for the 10th Exacta Tri Super. A late double starting up. And right now, getting a look at number 4, Woodmere Stella. I know you're fond of this one. You have been last time out. And for Robert, Woodmere Stella right now is taking the 2-1 action.
Yeah, right now getting hammered down to 2-1 Sugar, and a horse. She's loaded with gate speed. We saw it last time from the rail. She went a long way on the engine before getting picked up by both Burlesque Sealster and Jackie Davis, and before that in that pop-up series, and some decent enough efforts. But I think she's pretty sharp right now, and should be able to get to the lead again and here tonight. It's just a matter of how far she can go.
Right on. Woodmere Stella tried the gate-to-wire route last time out. Just came up a little bit short, finishing third to Burlesque Sealster, Jackie Davis. Right now, the horse players are on this one at 2-1. Jason Ryan stays on for trainer Kyle Bossens. There are others to consider in here. How about the 2, Rave Review? Garrett Rooney with the catch-driving assignment. Never a bad thing, first-time Rooney.
No, it's not, and I like it in this spot. Last time trainer Rob Doyle was aboard from Post 7 here at the Raceway. Never got much of a chance in that one. Now we'll get a much bigger chance in her fourth start for that conditioner, leaving out from Post 2. Rooney aboard, and a horse that really figures at this level with the right kind of a trip, and I think she gets it tonight. So I think she merits respect in here. I'm a little bit surprised the 6-1 on the board right now. I thought she would take more support than that, be somewhere in the range of 5-2 or less.
My thoughts exactly. Right now, hovering around 6-1, but still some time to fire in late on this 10th race. And here is a look at Jay Harris. He's driving 6, Ezra Express, for owner-trainer Cam McQueen. This one, it's been a while since she's been hitting the board. Her last top 3 finish was early December here in London. And just some troubled post in the last few starts. I know she's hit the 7-hole over at Woodbine. She's hit the 6-hole here in London. And again, it's a 6-hole tonight. Ezra Express 7-2.
Yeah, and that was a night when she finished third here in London. Was the night of carryover. She took all kinds of support. 45 cents the dollar, went overland from the rail, and ended up finishing third, like you mentioned, Sugar. And since then, he just picked up some smaller pieces. Thought that last time was a step in the right direction, though. She made up ground throughout the mile. I thought she'd be a bigger price tonight, though. She's the opposite, right, of Ray Review, and the fact too. I thought she'd be more in the neighborhood of 8 or 9-1 in here from Post 6. So I think she's in with a chance, but right now the price is too short for me.
Right on. We've got still some time here to fire away as we go inside of 2 minutes. Todderborth, he started off the card very strong, and still a few chances left for Todderborth. He's got Mock Shark from the trailing spot. He's got Esquire in the finale. Can he hit for the Grand Slam tonight?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know if it happens here. Esquire's probably a better chance to get him to the winner's circle, but I like Mock Shark for a piece in here. I mean, I guess the horse had to be a price, but 25 to 1 seems excessive. Trailing post to work from. One that I've tried a few times, it hasn't really worked out. Two back actually got hammered down to just 4 to 1 when James McDonald was aboard, and now you're getting 45 to 1 last time. Made up a couple positions to be sixth, and now you're getting a big number again with Tyler Borth aboard from that same starting spot. So just one that I think you need to use in the exotics, might be able to work out a trip. I mean, Tyler's certainly capable of getting this one in the right position. And if she could land somewhere in the exotics, it could certainly make them pay.
We're seeing some very late action come in on number 3, Tiger Shark. Did not see that coming at all. Even money currently on 3 as we near post time, seconds away. Any final observations on that late money?
Yeah, I mean, tons of it coming in for a horse that I kind of look past in here. So I mean, I'm not on board at any price. Certainly not 6 to 5. For me, I'd rather stick with one like Woodmere Stella that should be on or near the lead at 7 to 2.
Here we go. Starters are going in behind the gate then for race number 10 of 11. There is still time. You would have to hurry, though. We've got On Impulse, a Rave Review, Tiger Shark, Woodmere Stella, Moramapo, Ezra Express, then Bet 'em on the River. Mock Shark trails out. Pacing Mares. Pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go from the center. Woodmere Stella. Off the gate sharply along the inside On Impulse. Up with them, the race third, Rave Review. Opening turn action. It's going to be Woodmere Stella making front On Impulse. Went on hold to sit the 2-hole ride at 35 to 1. Rave Review considers the outside move there in third, though stayed in. Traveling for Tiger Shark, fifth best away for Mock Shark. Moramapo has a pair beaten. Bet 'em on the River comes ahead of Ezra Express. 29 and 3. Easy quarter mile action for Woodmere Stella. Woodmere Stella fronting with On Impulse. There goes Rave Review to travel first up for Rooney. Fourth, and get reminders to keep up. Tiger Shark switching wide. Mock Shark. Moramapo is a gapped off 6 down in front of us. They travel. Woodmere Stella in command. Rave Review now with the halftime challenge. These two together, clocking a half of a minute and 1/5 was a Woodmere Stella still outside and driving. Is a Rave Review On Impulse. Is third up on the outside and fourth. There goes Mock Shark, fifth and in. For Tiger Shark, switching wide, 6, Moramapo. Back markers continue to be Bet 'em on the River and Ezra Express down the backside. Second and final time, Woodmere Stella still selling it, trying to buy it, is Rave Review. It's On Impulse in third. Mock Shark out there in fourth. Moramapo considering a wide move into the final turn, fifth. 130 and 1. Woodmere Stella finding more, opens daylight on them here. Woodmere Stella opened up as a favorite. She's a 2 to 1 choice, and she appears to be home and cooled here into the stretch they travel. On Impulse has come back for the deuce against a Rave Review. Mock Shark widest of all in fourth. It's all Woodmere Stella for Jason Ryan. On Impulse look to hold second over Rave Review. Mock Shark rounds out a top 4 in 2 minutes and 4/5. That's a 4. Woodmere Stella on top of a 1 On Impulse, then 2 Rave Review, 8 Mock Shark. 4, 1, 2, and 8. You've got a couple of favorites with the 2 longest shots on the board involved with the exactor tries and superfectas here. Woodmere Stella's coming back, 5-year-old daughter of Steel Ed Hanover. Out of For All We Know by Rock and Roll Hanover. For All Star Farms of Millbank, Ontario, Kyle Boston's condition. Jason Ryan, driven to win. The mare is now a 7-time career winner, her first victory of 2023. She goes all the way in 2 minutes, 4/5. Congratulations. Great to see Woody Caretaker Tamara back out with us. Woodmere Stella, Jason Ryan, all the way here at 2-1. Paid $6.90, exactor $72.60. Dollar try, $94.20. The super for a buck, $1,000. $1.75, 20-cent super with the favorite on top, $200, 35 cents. Our 11th. And final, up next, Sam Filion driving 2, Run Like Hill. Colin Kelly driving 5, the Lion King AS. It's a great-looking field of 8 on the trot. The preferred handicap racing for a purse of $13,000. Exactor try. It's a non-jackpot. Super high five opportunity next. Post for rating now. Starters for race number 11. A fine-looking preferred event for the Trotters. $13,000 purse. It's the High Five. Non-jackpot, of course. Charmbo Prince on the rail for John and Randy Ryer. John trains. Paul McKenzie aboard. Run Like Hill from post 2. Sam Fillion now driving for owner-trainer Francis Gillimat. Brandon Guerra owning. It's Mark Goddard training 3. Esquire. Tyler Borth. Sizzlin' Hot Herbies for Natasha Day owning, training, and driving. Number 5, the Lion King AS for Mark Burns. Trainer Boyd Wilson driving now is Colin Kelly. Neriatak Perfetto 6, Scott Coulter for Tony Basile. Trainers D. Nixon. 7, Outside Power and Grace, Hartel Maintenance Inc., along with Lorma McClure. Sharing ownership with Ron MacDonald Training. It's Brett MacDonald driving 7, Power and Grace, our aged trotting mare of the year for 2022 at the Raceway. And number 8, CrossFit for Gord McDonald, Christopher Boland, Vic Putty Training. It's Travis Henry doing the driving for 8 CrossFit. That is a solid-looking field for race number 11, and many taking action in here. There's no horse in the field. Currently in double digits, we've got them anywhere from 3-1 to 6-1. No clear favorite, no clear long shot. About as even as it gets for a tote board right about now here for race number 11. Getting a look at 4, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Let's talk about those odds, Robert. I don't know if I've ever seen a tote board like this for a race like this in a long time.
Yeah, it's very rare, Sugar. I don't think I've seen it either, especially you look right now, 4-point spread between these horses, and it's an 8-horse field.
Yeah.
I don't know if it ends up that way, but I mean, we said it, right? This is such a competitive looking group.
Mm-hmm.
Real nice preferred trot, and no matter what, I think you're going to see some solid payouts here, because obviously a tough race to handicap, and the betting public's going in a lot of different directions right now.
Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, more than capable. The last time he left from the 4-hole here in London, he got an easy victory when on the lead. It's not so easy to grab control in this one.
No, I don't think so. I think it was going to be pretty busy in the early going, but yeah, I think he can still work out a pretty nice trip in here. Last time here at the race, we didn't have much of a chance getting away 7th off the gate from post 6. Cena Magician was a winner on that occasion. Tried his luck at Mohawk Park last time. Didn't really have much of it after going overland for much of the journey at 20-1. I think fits much better with this group, and I put him on top, just hoping the trip works out. And I thought the price would be fair, and right now 4-1, I think it is. But you can say that about everyone in the field.
Yeah, fair price on number 3, Esquire. This one was just much the best in his latest. It was more like a training mile. Toddeborth never lifted a line on Esquire in his win here on December 20th. Another one that took a shot over at Woodbine Mohawk Park in his latest, January 2nd, and was on the lead in there, though finished back. But the start before that here in London, if he could duplicate that kind of mile in here, well, he'd have to use them a little more. But again, that was more like a training mile here on Boxing Day.
It really was, and it's really the real Esquire. Please stand up.
Yeah,
because I had him on top at the 1-9 here. I put him right back on top at Mohawk Park. He went off as a 4-5 favorite, and just didn't have anything to offer after getting a real nice breather in the second quarter. But I think if we get that version of him back, that half-mile version we saw on Boxing Day, he's got a big chance in here. I can't believe the payout, by the way. And the pick 5 on Esquire, $269 for 20 cents.
Yeah.
Versus the $70 of one like Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, and the odds aren't much different. So I think that he's got a big chance in here. I think he's going to be going forward off the gates. And again, it just if the best version of him shows up, he can best this group.
Scott Coulter, D. Nixon combined with 6 on Attack Perfetto. It's a bump up in class here. He's showing winning a preferred, but for me, this is a tougher bunch this time around. I mean, CrossFit was second to him, seeing a magician, but for me, our Attack Perfetto, this to me is a tougher spot.
It is a tougher spot, I agree, but he's a horse that's handled these types in the past, and that last victory was a good one that I didn't see coming. He took a lot of support too in that effort, down to 2-1. I thought that he's one that with the right trip tonight, he can certainly get the job done. 5-1 on the board, I think, is a fair price. Again, it's kind of pick your poison in here, but I think one that's definitely got a chance and will land somewhere on the ticket.
We're going less than a minute. Current favorite, one that we haven't talked about, Charmbo Prince. He's one of the longer shots in the morning line. He has not left from the rail in well over a year. Rail advantage and a current favorite, 2-1, surprisingly, Charmbo Prince. Okay, just a little bit choppy there on the end, but you know what, Robert, fabulous job joining us tonight, and we'll look forward, as always, to a week from tonight for more of Robert Reed Jr. for his Tuesday evening commentary in London. We are getting set to go postward here. It's race 11. Our top-class trotters are moving in behind the starting gate. Still time. You would have to hurry, though. Charmbo Prince on the rail for the first time in well over a year. Run Like Hill at opposed to that Esquire, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, the Lion King AS, Nary Attack Perfetto, Power and Grace back tearing it as CrossFit into the stretch. Here they come. They're off. Esquire leaving on out of there. The Lion King AS is also there with Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, and from the wide side, Power and Grace. Opening turn action, getting bumpy gated, going off stride. The 5, the Lion King AS, could not corner that first turn in London. He is back down trotting, though he is trailing now. Esquire for Totterborth in complete control here in the early going. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie for the trip in second. Traveling in third, it's the 7, Power and Grace. Away in fourth is a Charmbo Prince looking to the outside. Into fifth was Run Like Hill. That's going to have Charmbo Prince rolling first up following that quarter mile. It was 29 seconds flat. Esquire on the lead with Sizzlin' Hot Herbie second, and going first up for Mackenzie. Here's the chestnut Charmbo Prince. Live cover for Run Like Hill, getting shuffled slightly. Power and Grace to set it up third over. CrossFit. Back markers are Nary Attack Perfetto, and the earliest breaker, the Lion King AS, 59-3. It's got to be easy thus far for Esquire with 3/8 left to go. Esquire leading by a full length. Charmbo Prince marching after this one on the outside. He's now going to challenge as they head towards three quarters. There go the plugs on Esquire. Totterborth asking, and Esquire responding from the challenge of Charmbo Prince. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie has been tripping out in third, fourth and wide for Run Like Hill. Fifth and looking for some room. Finding it here and now will be Power and Grace. And along the inside, the Lion King AS. He need a huge recovery. They're going to fan 3 and 4 wide for this drive home. Esquire on the inside. Charmbo Prince up on the grandstand side. Run Like Hill. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Natasha Day threading the needle. Oh, I don't know. Herbie getting there or Run Like Hill. It's the 2 or it's the 4. It's a picture needed to decide the finale. This one got very close. 2, Run Like Hill, or coming on through the 4, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Who's got it? Win Photo in our 11th and final race. It goes to number 4, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. 4, 2, 1, 3, 7. Your top 5 unofficial. Herbert gets there for day to take our top class event. Returning to the winner's circle again, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie takes the top class tonight. 9-year-old son of Here Comes Herbie. Out of 6, read by SJ's Photo. Owned, trained, and driven to win by Natasha Day. Now a 27-time winner, and his first victory of 2023 comes in. Preferred action, timing it perfectly with the late move. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, affectionately known as Herbert, up in time to win. 7:30 on the nose for Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. That exacta came back at $100.30. Dollar try, $175.25. The double. Pair of 4s on to race 11, $23.90. Pick 3, 20 center, $5.87. Dollar pick 4, $158.10. The pick 5, 20 center, $70.92. And there's another large high five payout. The 20-cent high five came back at $1,263 and change. Charmbo Prince was 3rd. Run Like Hill 2nd. Esquire 4th. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie was a race winner. The Lion King AS6. Neri Attack Perfetto 7th. Power and Grace 5th. CrossFit finishing 8th. 29, 59 and 3, 129 and 3, and a mod of 2 minutes, 2/5. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. From the top of 3, 2, 4, 1, 6, 7, 5, and 8. That'll do it for the live action tonight. We're going to come back and do it all over again tomorrow evening, the Wednesday start time at 5:50 Eastern. Thanking you all for joining us tonight from the eye in the London sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.